All right. The Agents of Chaos are here, and we have started the show. Welcome, one and all.
Hi, I'm Krissimay.
Wifey. I am Gitchegumi, and this is Wine with Wifey.
Oh my gosh.
With the 1,000 dogs that just decided to run into the scene right as we started, so that's cool. Dude, I gotta do the sound check and everything and look for a thing for Mom, so... Viva, you're let me put a limiter on there. She just blew everybody's eardrums out.
She's really upset because she's not up here with me. Hey, don't eat the plants.
There.
Oh.
There's a limiter.
Okay, Viva, you can come up here. Pierre wants up here now. Oh gosh.
Better put a limiter on mine.
Everybody wants up with the mommy. I never got to. Today is Stephen Prez's birthday.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I wished him happy birthday earlier today, but I didn't get to tell him that we were buying something. Hey, leave the plants alone, crazy. Stop.
Okay.
Don't be eating the basil.
Now let me start. Well, actually, I can probably just do this. This is why I set this up. I set this like this. And then... Hello?
What, can you hear things?
Hello? Oh, no, because the microphones aren't going to the monitor mix. That's why. Okay. Alas. Anyway, how's everybody doing tonight? I'm gonna go look for a koozie for Krissimay, and she's gonna entertain everybody as I walk around the house.
Can I do it actually? Because I need to use the.
Yeah, you can do it. I'll just. Sit
I'll
here
leave my microphone here so nobody has to hear me.
Just turn it off.
Oh well. Okay. Hey, what is he
that
chewing?
That works too.
Okay, I'll be back.
All right. Okay, just me and the puppies. How is everybody doing tonight? Everybody having a good Friday night? Having a good start to the Veterans Day weekend? What are we doing out there? I'm glad to see that I remember to turn the auto feature on the vertical stream on YouTube, so that automatically started, and the horizontal stream is going on YouTube. So we are looking schmexy. Let me just bump that up just a smudge. Am I going the right? Nope. Yeah. So we'll go like right there. That way. That'll be good. Okay. Now I gotta send this out to intern Ryan. Oh, now I'm clipping. There we go. Maybe he'll pop in, maybe he won't. In the meantime, welcome to the show. I'm going to start with this beautiful thing. It is a hard Mountain Dew Zero. And then I'm going to go over here. And I'm just gonna do this. We'll see what happens. Let's just start talking so that we can get the master assistant to work on my EQ and organization. All right. And it sounds like it's doing the right thing, except that it got rid of my high pass. So it sounds like actual, not very good, but, and loud, I'm loud. Things, if you're just popping in, I'm, okay. This sounds terrible. Ugh. How does that sound? Is that a little better maybe? Let's put we'll throw the threshold down here at like -13-ish. And I'm gonna put the ceiling at -1. And then I'm gonna make this high pass back again, because I don't like all that low end noise. Why did it like really lifted the high tones in my, I don't know. Let's do that. And then that should be like right about there. Let's see how that goes. Yeah, I don't know what it was thinking here. Let's bump this down here. There we go. That sounds a little bit more well-rounded, I think. No, it's still like, ugh. What was it thinking? Yeah, like, I don't know why it did this. Okay, and we'll move this over. And this can go up. Cut out the mids a little bit. Like that. I don't know. Maybe I shouldn't have messed with it. Now the EQ just looks all kinds of wonky now, but.
Hey, it's super weird. I keep seeing my date go in koozie somewhere in the house, like just.
It's in the bathroom.
No, it's not now.
What?
Yeah. Okay, there's that one, but yeah, it wasn't. It's not in the bathroom.
That's weird. That's where I saw it last.
Yeah, that's where I saw it last too, but it's not.
Huh.
So I'm guessing that Gitchegumi took it.
Maybe.
It's really weird. But yeah, it's not there. And does this come out by itself, or do I?
Yeah, it's a screw top. All right, where'd your microphone go?
Oh.
Okay. Got some puppies sitting over there in the other camera, so that's nice. Taking up the wifey spot. All right, I'm gonna go ahead and send this out to old Steven. Happy birthday. Ugh, man, that like completely messed up my EQ. It was sounding pretty all right. Oh, man. Michaelito, thank you for the love. He's back.
Who is?
Michaelito.
Oh, yes. That's awesome.
He's sending all the likes.
I love him. It is a male or?
I don't know. Maybe.
Is it wrong to ask?
No, I think it's PC to ask these days.
Oh! Sorry.
Oh, God.
Here.
Need paper towel. This
Okay.
isn't gonna.
I'll just grab paper towels. Apparently I'm too fat now.
That's not true.
Sorry.
It's okay.
Here we go. Is this enough?
Probably.
Oh man. I got it all wet.
Yeah, it's okay. Ooh. Sorry, everybody.
Should I get more?
Yeah, maybe. All right, here we go. Thank you so much for the likes. We got 367 likes and counting over there on TikTok.
Oh. Sorry.
It's okay. So you don't have to apologize. It happens. There we go.
Around the other way next time.
Just don't trip over all the wires.
Oh my gosh, no.
Oh man, 500 likes and counting. You guys rock.
Oh. Okay.
Is it?
I did it.
Oh yeah, it's Michael. Michael was her name, remember?
Yeah.
All right. Well, hey, thanks for coming by and doing the like bomb. Really, we love it. Okay.
Okay, I'm sorry.
It's okay, honey.
Do you want, oh, there's some on the keyboard.
Yeah. Good thing the keyboard's not on. It's gotta be like my shirt rubbing up against it or something.
Why?
If I just hold it, does that get rid of the? Yeah, I think that's what's happening. Nope. Well, now I'm breathing into it though. That's.
Oh my gosh, look at that, Anna. Is
Yeah.
my microphone on too loud?
No, I think it's fine. Well, it's weird. Your microphone. Hey, Steven. Welcome.
Happy birthday, Steve.
Happy birthday. I think you have to turn your microphone up, but actually.
Is it just the controls? Farley, go lay down.
Do this. And
Hey, let's not fight for the couch, guys, because I get to sit here most. Hey, let's not fight. Hey, no. No.
it's a weird echo. Okay.
It's
okay.
probably because
No.
she's on the.
No, it's because of the EQ I was trying to do.
There's always an issue. There is always an issue.
We're trying to make the sound better, but
It's never better.
it's like
Constantly an issue.
I don't know what. I think your hair rubbing against it is causing it to pop.
It's not rubbing against it. It's not long enough.
It was. Yeah.
Is your hair rubbing against it?
My shirt was rubbing against it before. We'll see how that goes. Okay. Maybe we're good. You might want to turn your
Turn my what?
your microphone, your box up a little bit.
Okay. Okay, look at that Anna though. She thinks that she's actually the star of the show.
She's the sound cat.
Yeah. She thinks she's in charge of everything actually. Yeah. When I go to the bathroom, she likes immediately, wherever she's at, she's like, oh yeah, I know she's in the bathroom now. Let me come from wherever I'm at, jump on her lap.
Yeah.
Like it's really disconcerting actually though.
She's a little cute. Steven, we got some fancy drinks for you tonight.
Yeah, we did. When we also got, we got 2 of them.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I've never seen a Four Loko in my life. I've heard about it for many, many years. Like, I mean, for a lot of years, I've heard about this Four Loko. I've never seen one. I thought it was like, don't jump on that. I thought it was like illegal. Like I thought.
Yeah, they must have like redone the mix or something.
Yeah.
Used to be frowned upon at the very least.
Well, I thought it was like outlawed.
Yeah.
I've heard that from many people. So anyway, we bought 2.
Yeah, we bought the USA one and the Blue Raz.
USA because
Veterans Day.
Veterans Day, why not? You know. Hey, let's stop. Let's not. Otherwise, you're gonna go into your crates. These guys, they're like legit.
Well, they get like the tireds and then they try to fight sleep.
I mean, it's insane. Oh my gosh, you too. Let's not. Yeah. See, no, you're pulling Pierre's hair out. No, let's not do this.
Guys.
We got Ewoks and Chewbacca in the house, and they forget Halloween's already done.
Stop it.
Which, by the way, did we have streams since Halloween? No.
Yeah.
Yeah?
It was the day after.
It was the day after, yeah.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And we talked about how we just hid.
We hid from the kids, yeah. We have so much candy since then. Yeah, still. Like, we're adults gaining weight from Halloween. I've gained so much weight since chemo. But you guys, leave the plants alone.
Me too. I've also gained so much weight.
Since Halloween?
Since you started chemo.
Since I started chemo? I don't understand how that's possible.
It's just, what do they
Sympathy
call it?
weight?
Sympathy weight, yeah.
I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Gonna have to lose it though.
So yeah, I guess I had to just take this off my belt, and now it stopped all the popping and crackling. So
oh, really?
it's probably like wiggling the wire or something. Yep, that's exactly what it was.
Oh my gosh. Well, does it do it for me?
No, yours is fine.
It's probably the difference in stomachs.
Yeah. Probably. Mine's bulbous.
Well, mine is getting there.
Nah.
Yeah, I mean, as you can tell, I knocked over your Mountain Dew with my hip.
Yeah, that's not your stomach.
But it's a part that's bulbous.
Alright, that's sounding okay now, so.
All these little Monchi-Cheese over here.
Welcome, everybody coming in from TikTok. How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody on YouTube, everybody on Twitch, welcome, welcome. Make sure you hit those likes and subscribes and follows and all the things. You can join the show. Tonight we are, well, we're going to drink our first drinks. I'm doing a hard Mountain Dew Zero Sugar. And Krissimay is doing a hard lemonade.
I'm doing a Jack Daniel's Country Time Punch, actually, I think.
Oh, okay. And then we're going to be trying some Four Lokos. It's the first time we've ever had a Four Lokos, so it should be interesting.
Yeah.
Has anybody out there had a Four Loko? What are we in for?
We don't know.
Yeah, we don't know.
We will find
We've
out.
heard all kinds of craziness about them.
Mm-hmm.
I think the craziness happens when you drink more than one, though. You probably got to drink like a 6-pack, and then you're like hyped up and drunk.
Maybe. I mean, we're old, so.
That's true. That's true. That's a consideration. We are old.
We're old trying this stuff out.
Yeah.
Gary, you're really slimed up.
He's
Poor
like,
guy.
yeah, I was getting slimed by the Slimer.
You trying to get down? He goes, I did it. Jeez. Why didn't you use the stairs, dude?
Oh, there's stuff all over the floor. Oh, well.
Oh, like, he's gonna drink it?
Yeah. Pierre, that's not for you. I guess I'll go get some paper towel.
Oh my gosh. He's like, what? You're stopping me from getting drunk? What's wrong with this situation? Well, I hope that everybody's week went well for them. I mean,
Yeah.
this week went really kind of fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, it did.
Incredibly fast. And just when I thought I was going to have a break from the website, I found another scan to do and uncovered a whole nother can of worms.
Are you serious?
Yep.
Oh my gosh.
So now I got to try and fix that. Some, I don't know, like trying to not store timestamps in the React script. I don't know. But then when I do what I need to do to turn it off, it makes the page not render when it's contained in a Docker file. So yeah, it's just a mess. It's a whole big mess. And now that I think about it, oh, this is probably the tweet. Yep. Didn't even fix the problem because the site still wasn't rendering properly and it was still showing that it had the timestamps embedded, so. I don't know, I gotta figure out the correct way to fix it. That's a next week problem though.
It's a next week problem. I'm gonna share this wine with the wifey on my Snapchat.
There you go.
If I can find it. Well.
Just reload.
Oh, Ducky's here.
Ducky's here. Season 2, episode 4 is what we're on.
Well, it says we're live here.
Yeah, just click the live. And oh, it's gonna take you to that one.
We're hearing him.
Yeah, this is the vertical. I mean, you can share the vertical stream if you want, but there's also a horizontal stream.
Oh, is there?
Yeah. No.
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
Wow, I look really different.
Barely. Yeah, this is all. There, just click on that top, very top. There you go.
This one?
Yep. And this one. Share this one.
This one?
Yeah. Okay. Now that we took care of that, moving on to rambling about the show. How is everybody doing after Tuesday?
Hey, here,
Anybody
stop.
happy? Anybody sad? How are people feeling out there? Guys! Wave at everybody here. TikTok wave. I don't know what waving does,
I don't know exactly what it does, but
but I just do it. So I hope you got a wave and it made you feel good. That's what I hope. Hope the music's coming across at a good volume for everybody. Might let me know if I got to turn it up or anything. It's really weird that your microphone has that echo when I put filters on. But it doesn't have the echo when I take the filters off. It's just kind of bizarre. Little Ducky. Ducky wants to be the star this week.
how do I?
I don't know what you're trying to do. There you go.
Is that clickable then?
I don't know. I don't know anything about Snapchat.
We'll see.
We'll find out. I posted to my 50x followers, so
Yeah?
yeah. We'll see. We'll see who pops in. It'll be on the YouTube side if anybody pops in. Welcome to everybody coming in from TikTok land, everybody coming in from YouTube and Twitch. How's everybody doing tonight? Everybody doing okay? Having a good Veterans Day weekend? Good start to the Veterans Day weekend. Steven with the maple leaf, thank you, my friend. Over on TikTok.
Cool.
Appreciate that.
Cool.
For the fall, getting into the fall spirit.
Fall time, fall time.
Oh, Pierre still found some.
Oh man. He's just trying to get drunk.
Yeah, he's going to be a drunk puppy. And with the rose over there on TikTok with Steven, thank you so much, my friend.
It's
really
hard to tell where
appreciate it.
Steven's at every time. He's just like,
He's all over the place.
he's all over.
He's
I know,
everywhere.
right?
Once YouTube, because YouTube is going to be implementing a system, or maybe TikTok is going to be implementing a system like the roses and stuff. Oh my gosh, Steve. Oh, wow.
Look at
What do we
him.
got? A puffy heart, a GG, more roses. Steven, incredible. Thank you so much. Happy birthday, by the way.
What is he doing for his birthday, I wonder?
Yeah, what are you doing for your
Besides
birthday?
spending it with us. You going out with friends or anything? Does that like slide down or anything, or we have to slide it up
What? Where?
on the...
Don't pay attention to that. Look over there for chat.
Oh, so what is that over there?
That's just so that we know how many
Oh.
stuff people like. He's given us chilies and roses, and it's hard to tell what all that's worth. But if you look right up here, it tells you how many
Oh, so that
diamonds
has
it is.
nothing that's the same as over here?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep. This is just TikTok. That's everything. YouTube, TikTok, and Twitch over there.
Okay. Oh, Barley. Barley's tired.
Yeah, he's trying to keep himself awake.
He's like covering his eyes.
My goodness, Steven. Thank you so much. Look at all that. All that support.
Look at this little ducky. She's like, I'm hanging out with you guys too.
Yeah, she loves it. She's like, I'm a star.
Oh, this one, she's just a troublemaker.
Yeah.
No,
Anna.
lay down. Just
She's like,
lay
I'm here.
down.
I'm here. Pay attention to me.
No, lay down.
What is she doing?
She does this.
Is she gonna knock it?
Yeah, she does this.
Look out.
This is what I deal with in the daytime with her. She pulls herself up using the sound bar.
Yeah. It's not good. There's just a random gummy bear sitting over here.
Yeah, I guess so. Now she's just purring like a crazy.
That probably won't even be in the camera.
Look at Viva's licking her and she's now purring. It's in the camera now. Crazy.
Here,
Hey.
Barley.
No, don't climb in there. You can't sit in that plant.
Oh man! Wow, 1,000 diamonds. Thank you so much, Steven.
Steven.
Hat and mustache. Roses, GGs. Amazing.
I don't even know. What is he doing over here? Oh, he's trying to find his
making a
bone.
bed.
He's got his bone under there.
Oh, he's finding his bone.
Dude, it's right behind there. You're going the wrong direction.
Well, if it keeps him occupied. Nope, there's Anna up there in the back. Barley, it's not under there.
Goose face.
I thought maybe.
I can see it.
Dude, let go. Nuh-uh. Hey. Move your paw. You Goomba? Yeah. I see you. Petting the dog. Alright. Alright. Let's not knock my drink over again.
Sorry.
What are you doing, Pierre?
He goes, I found the other part of the gummy bear.
Really, Barley?
He goes, I want to get that bone.
Well, go get the bone then. Where's your bone?
It's hanging out right there. It's right there.
I can't see past him.
It's on the floor right by the blanket.
Oh, you were right by it, dude. Go get your bone. It's right there. Just go grab it. You literally can just grab it. Or just lay down, that's fine.
Yeah, just lay down. Just don't get in trouble anymore, please.
Quit being a crazy.
These animals are totally distracting our stream.
Yeah, they're just being nuts. They just came running in here as soon as we started, and it's been chaos ever since. On top of the
Me spilling your drink.
technical difficulties that were going on.
And me spilling your drink.
Well, I wasn't going to bring that up, but...
It's the truth. I started the washer.
Yeah, I heard the water going earlier. It's all right. We got to get those towels and sheets and everything.
Yeah, I started a blanket down there.
The one that was down there?
Yeah.
That was already washed.
Oh, well, it didn't smell like it was.
Yeah, it probably needed to be washed again.
Because it's been in the basement for however long.
Well, because it wasn't dry, and then we had like a critical load that had to go through, so I had to pull it out and put the load in, and then it was still wet.
Well, that explains it.
Yep. All right. Well.
Yeah, this like this month has kind of like thrown me for a loop. I haven't known like exactly like what day it's been every day. Both my son's birthdays came and went, and it was just like boom fast. I've been like doing EMDR, and that's been like extremely difficult because EMDR is difficult. My counselor told me that like a lot of people will start EMDR and that they will experience like 1 or 2 sessions and they just won't keep up with it because they start experiencing like the flashbacks or the stress that comes along with it.
Yeah.
And then because it gets worse before it gets better, they just quit. So
I mean, it's not surprising.
yeah.
Because it is a lot.
Yeah. And a lot of people that, you know, they think, oh, you know, I'll do EMDR, and they typically don't get a lot of help from it because there's a lot of therapists that they get certified in it, but they don't do it properly.
Yeah.
Like they learn how to do EMDR, but they don't learn how to like support the patient before they actually start the EMDR.
I gotcha.
So
it ends up being like traumatizing.
Exactly. Yeah. See there, dude? There it was the whole time.
Easy peasy. You were just laying on top of it.
Oh my gosh, that
like
dude.
a total goober. No, he's just happy as a clam. Here comes Pierre to try and ruin it.
Yeah. I swear to gosh.
He's like, let me lick your face, dude. Let me lick inside your mouth. You chewing on a bone? Let me lick inside your mouth.
Yeah.
What a couple of clowns, huh?
Right. So yeah, and I can completely understand that because remember when we were stationed at JBLM and I did that mindfulness seminar?
Yeah.
It was like 12 weeks long, right? So
Yep.
it was like really thorough, and I learned a lot of good information from it. Don't get me wrong. Like, and you know, I did it like I rejoined it like the next session even because I wanted to like practice some extra skills and everything.
Yeah.
You know, I still have the CDs from it, so you know I've got all that tools that you know even Krissimay can learn from and all that if you know we had a CD player.
Well, we do. We throw it in the Xbox.
Oh, okay. So yeah, but still, so it's good information that I learned over those 12 weeks. But a lot of that John Kabat-Zinn, like it was like his seminar that we did, like his actual like you know what MBSR you know seminar that we went on, and they do this whole like body scan was like the foundation of it.
Yeah.
And that's great. Like doing meditation is great, and there's a time and place for it. But some people that have PTSD, like their brain is in like fight or flight, and if you're like activated, you know, and you're just like a flight person, and your brain goes to flight, like you're not going to be successful doing like mindfulness in a body scan,
Right.
or sitting still, or just being calm and trying to calm your breathing immediately. Like that's not something that is going to be like successful for you. So here I've been trying to do that since like 2012 or whatever, and like not having a lot of success with it. Like I can like do well if I'm like eating, or like if I'm walking, or if I'm like doing something that's active, but like if I'm sitting still or something, like I actually get aggravated or more stressed out or more upset. And I explained that to my therapist. I was like, I actually get more anxious if I am forcing myself to slow my breathing down,
Yeah.
you know, immediately. And she was like, yeah, because that's not natural for you.
Right.
And so when I explained that to my other therapist, that was like news to her. And so that just kind of told me that like not everybody, obviously, you know, has the same skill sets and,
Right.
you know,
Same knowledge. Yeah.
And so here I've been like practicing and trying to force that square cube through that round hole all these years since I learned this. And how many therapists have been trying to help me do that also?
Right.
It's been like a huge waste of time, actually. And then finally I got this therapist that like, you know, trained me into like a different direction and taught me like some like actual like holistic yoga skills that, you know, allowed me to like be active, and then eventually it does allow you to slow your breathing down. It does allow you to like slow your mind down so you can get into a meditation mind space, and it can calm you down, but it takes you a little bit to get there.
Yeah.
You know, so it's a process, but it's kind of cool that I found somebody like that. But it made me realize that not every therapist is the same, obviously. And I've spent like my entire life in therapy with a lot of it wasted.
Well, not wasted. I mean, you're still learning something. You're just
Not making a lot of
learning what
progress.
doesn't work.
Yeah, learning what doesn't work, yeah.
I gotta figure out what's causing these things to like. Is it because it's on my belt, literally?
Mm-hmm. It's because you had to get with the eating program with me.
Well, I don't think it has anything to do with the eating program. I think even if, I think it's just this box, honestly.
Well, I think because it moves because as you breathe, it moves the antenna. Mm-hmm.
Let's see. No.
At the base.
I think it's this part. That didn't even do it. I don't know what it is, but when I was like...
Well, just don't put it on your belt. It doesn't need to. You can just set it down next to you.
We'll see if that works.
Okay. Or maybe it's just too close to me. Maybe I need to.
No. Yeah, now it's all staticky again. It's so weird.
Yeah, it's probably too close to me.
I guess maybe we should like set up a set of speakers, or plug this into the monitors and actually like mess around with it, figure out what's going on.
Plug what into the monitors?
The receiver. I moved it down on the table because I was like, well, maybe because it was like sitting on top of that thing with all the electricity going through it, it was causing interference.
Mm-hmm.
But no, it's literally just when this thing is like close to my body. Maybe. No, not just close to my body, just in certain spots.
Hmm. That's really weird.
It's bizarre.
How bizarre.
How bizarre. How bizarre. Yeah. If I just like, I just gotta like tape it up here and it'll be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah. That's what it is, cause you know, women wear their waists higher than men do on their pants. So your pack is like up here on your waist, on your hip. Mine's like down here on my hip bone.
Mine is on my hip bone too.
I don't know. I'm just making shit up.
Okay.
When I put it down on my hip bone, it started making static though. Maybe if I just clip it to my shirt there.
What are you doing, Barley?
Maybe that'll work. I just don't want to have to sit and hold it. I've been having a really bad, like, inflammation week, I think.
Yeah? Yeah, so have I.
Yeah. And I've been like, it's been a weird mix of feeling rested but being exhausted when I wake up.
Not me. I'm literally just dead.
Yeah, because I keep you awake.
Yeah.
Because I'm like,
Yeah. You were like Darth Vader in your sleep. You're like,
yeah. I'm getting the full face mask. They said it should be here within 5 days.
thank goodness.
So.
Because, I just can't sleep. Sometimes, like when you fall asleep initially, it's quiet. But then,
Steven on TikTok just got out of the shower. I'll be right back. How
Okay.
long we got? We'll be live
we'll be live for a good
for
while,
a couple
Steven.
more hours.
Yep, I gotta tell German Chris that
We still got to break out the 4 Lokos, man.
yeah. Oh, come on. No.
Every time your phone pops up and it's just got that pimple-covered face. Oh yeah, we got 4 Loko. We saw it at the gas station. Gold is the best. We got the America one because it's Veterans Day weekend. And then we got the blue raspberry because I like blue raspberry. Razzmatazz.
Yeah, I've never seen Four Loko. I've heard about it, so I was like, let's get some.
All right, I think having it clipped here is gonna work. Let's go over here and see if we got. What kind of dude? Okay. All right.
Oh, guess what? Oh, wait, he's not there right now, right? He's just got out of the shower. He'll be right back.
Yeah, he said, yeah, he'll be right back. Oh, look at that. Steven over there on TikTok, #1. That's what he gets for the diamonds, sending us all those diamonds.
Oh, he's the #1 viewer.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty awesome. Pretty awesome.
I say one thing that is more than likely going to come out of the election result is that I don't think TikTok's going to be canceled.
No?
No. No, that was very much a current administration push. So.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Which is interesting for as concerned as Trump seems to be about China. But, you know, to each their own, I suppose.
Oh, wow. One of my friends is down 3.5 pounds since the 4th of November.
Oh, yeah?
From just like all the stress of everything.
Huh. I mean, I don't know. There's just, you gotta focus on what you can control. You know what I mean? Like, and just pray that it'll be over in 4 years.
Yeah.
That's what I keep telling myself anyway. I mean, we'll see. And really, we don't know. We don't know what the next 4 years is going to be like. Nobody can tell the future, so who knows? Maybe tariffs have been the secret sauce all along, and we were just too scared to try. Somehow I doubt it, but you know. Dude, would you stop? You're like giving me anxiety.
So today I asked if anybody had done glamour shots. And I've had a surprising amount of people message me their pictures.
Really?
Yeah. Like in private Facebook messaging.
That's funny.
Because they were just like, I can't.
Well, yeah, you don't want to.
Yeah,
that's an embarrassing thing to put out in
like,
public.
I don't want to show everybody this, but they've been sending me their messages of their glamour shots from the 90s.
Yeah, for those
the
that
80s and 90s.
For those that aren't aware of what glamour shots is, I don't even know if it's still around.
Yeah,
I mean, it
haven't checked.
It was in the Mall of America.
Yeah, it was all over the nation.
Well, right, but
yeah.
they had a big one in the Mall of America.
Yeah.
But what it was a photo studio where you basically went in and they gave you the supermodel treatment. They did your makeup, they gave you an outfit, they, put you in a photo studio. They had like a professional photographer give you the whole give you direction basically, and then they took some photographs of you that were called glamour shots, and it was
they still have a website.
Oh wow. But it was very popular in the 90s.
Oh, they're only in New Jersey,
New Jersey and Texas. Okay, Texas makes sense.
Okay.
But yeah, and it was like, so think of like the fashion of the 90s. So basically everybody just had like mega teased hair, flyaway bangs, like
design your own session for $39.95.
Wow.
That's pretty cheap.
That's a bargain.
Maternity photography, boudoir,
yeah.
Pin-up portraits, engagement portraits, kids portraits, birthday parties, event photography, fairy tale photography, family, senior pictures, business.
So they're just like a regular, they're like Pro-X now.
Pricing.
Except they have boudoir shoots.
Yeah. Okay, I'm going to experience. Welcome and pre-shoot consultation. Glamour Shots brings out your best in portraits, but it's more than just a photo session. It's an experience. Upon arrival at our studio, your VIP treatment begins. You will be greeted by your personal consultant. He will walk you through the process and have a pre-shoot consultation. This is when we fine-tune your vision for the photo session. Enjoy a complimentary drink and make yourself comfortable. We want you to enjoy your experience from the moment we get here. From the natural to va-va-voom! Our professional makeup artist will create you the look you want. Oh, wow. You have several outfit changes, so have as much fun as you want. Bring your own wardrobe, jewelry, fun hats, sunglasses, or accessories. Wow. They have your consultant will show you which unique enhancements and effects are available, from dramatic black and white photography to flattering, romantic, softening techniques or fun color treatments. Huh. This experience will take between 2 and 3 hours.
Wow.
That's how long my headshots are going to take.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. When I do my own makeup for my headshots. Specials, let's see. Sorry, no specials to display. Pricing. Let's see, by state.
What do you got?
He just finds stuff. He's, yeah, it's candy garbage from Georgia.
Of course. Thought it was a leaf at first.
Your session includes one 8x10 portrait print for $39.95, a photo shoot session, 2 wardrobe changes, and an 8x10 portrait print.
Wow. 2 wardrobe changes. The whole session and an 8x10 for 40 bucks.
Yeah.
My goodness.
That's pretty cheap.
That's super cheap. I mean, even when I worked at ProX, if you wanted a wardrobe change, like just a single wardrobe change, you were looking at least $60 for your session. And then you had to buy the package on top of that.
Yeah, I don't even remember, like, the last time I got pictures done were when my kids were little. Well, besides, like, pictures for us, but pictures for us were, like, hecka expensive.
Yeah. The Christmas photos we did?
Yeah,
when we
they
got
were like
Gitchegumi?
$300 or something.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Which, for what we got, is actually a pretty good bargain.
Yeah.
I mean, we got on-location photos and...
Yeah, on the Sound.
Yeah.
In Washington, and we got 2 outfit changes.
Yeah, and animals.
And animals.
Yeah.
And she brought, like, all this... She had
all the props and stuff, yeah. Yeah, so yeah, it was a good deal.
Well, see, that's the nice thing about having, like, those army wives that are actually pretty good at photography.
Yeah, well, it's kind of, I mean, it's almost a cliche though too. Like, they all take a Udemy photography course and then they hang their shingle up on the sign and...
I'm a photographer now.
Yeah, it's kind of funny.
What's a Udemy?
Like the thing that I go on to do all my website classes and stuff like that.
Oh.
It's like an online learning thing. I get free access. Like, for me, it's almost too much because I get free access to a huge catalog of their classes, but normally you pay per class.
Oh, okay.
So me, I have like this huge backlog of classes that I don't have time to.
So I can just log in and pretend I'm you.
Yeah. Yeah, mess up my whole algorithm.
Yeah.
But some of them you get certificates for, so you wouldn't get a certificate with your name on it. You'd get a certificate with my name on it.
Oh, well, that sucks.
But there's also Skillshare, which Skillshare is a good one, and it's subscription based. So it's like $20 a month, and then you can watch, unlimited. They got all kinds of stuff on there, like sales and marketing, anything from like sales and marketing and like accounting and bookkeeping, all the way to like how to play guitar and like how to
Oh, that'd be cool.
make paintings in Photoshop and stuff like that.
We should do Skillshare, and then Krissigumi can learn how to play guitar.
Well, she would have to be motivated. That's the issue.
Yeah.
Like it's all self-motivation.
Well, I'll play guitar on that.
Okay. Now it's my turn to go upstairs. I'll be right back.
Okay, you're leaving me?
Yep.
Okay.
You can entertain the masses.
Wait, I think I just have one person.
That's Steven. He's just got it on in the background.
Oh, I gotcha.
But people might pop in and out. You never know. When I get back, we should do some like, am I the asshole on Reddit? Just
Okay.
like,
Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, because I never watch or read that kind of stuff. Barley, are you going to take Dad's spot? Why don't you sit down? Why don't you sit down? Why don't you lay down and be with me? Why don't you just hang out? Come hang out. Oh, don't lick my phone, dude. That's gross. That was awesome. Oh my goodness, these dogs. Barley, you're like a horse. Oh, thanks, Gitchegumi. It's all my makeup. It's the Maybelline. And look at, oh, you were probably talking to Viva. I'm sorry. She's like the star of the show. Me and Barley have the same color hair. Viva and... Hey, don't be licking my drink. This dude's drinking my bottle up. What is that? Popcorn, how funny. This dude was drinking out of my bottle. You want to drink out of my bottle too? Yep, she wants to too now. Choke drinks. I like that. She loves it. She's such a cute. Viva's eating my microphone. She loves that too. She's probably like, Yeah, it probably sounded like a creepy caller. She's like, yeah, I am a stalker on the other end of the line. What are you doing? We gotta see if German Chris messaged back. I didn't check. Are you laying on my phone? Here, lay down. Lay down, kid. I think Viva's laying on it. Oh, there's a creepy dog looking at me over the couch. I keep seeing his face peering over. Here he comes. He's like, here, yep, here I am. Well, hey, rest in peace, monkey. Sorry, just me and my animals right now. Drinking a Jack Daniel's country cocktail, the Down Home Punch, with my Irish setter. Hey Tyson, sitting here with my Persian cat, Ducky, and my Caton de Tulier, Viva, and my Irish setter, Barley. And I'm just drinking Jack Daniel's Country Down Home Punch. Just hanging out on, let's see here. I'm on TikTok, I'm on YouTube. I think I'm on Twitch. And just seeing what's up. Seeing what people's doing tonight. This week after the election, when everybody's having their crises of faith, because you either became happy or you became distressed in life. So we're just gonna chillax and be here and talk and relax, and you know, it's Veterans Day weekend. Spend it honoring people that have fought for our country and continue to fight for our country, and as my husband does and I have, and that's what we're going to focus on. Just being chill. And I would love if anybody wants to like talk about anything, go ahead, join in, bring up any questions you might have. I'm all ears.
Oh, it must be super delayed. Ah, there it is.
My husband is filling up the water bottle for the animals. It's probably why one of the dogs has been having a tantrum. Oh. Eva, you having like allergies? What's going on with you? You got a mat or something? You need to get brushed. Oh, I feel one. I feel a mat right there. We gotta brush you out tomorrow. Yeah, we're gonna have to brush you out tomorrow. Sorry, little puppers. We'll get you brushed out tomorrow. Get you groomed up. Get your nails cut. Get your hair did. This little dog right here, this little white and cream dog, she's the mama pup. We got her actually after we got her son, a couple years after. The breeder asked me if we would like his mom. She was retiring her from her program, and she just wanted her to have a nice little home where she could be at peace and happy and taken care of really well. And so she just gave her to us, and she's been just a happy, really chill little puppy. She loves it here. She's kind of just my Velcro dog. She just loves me. She follows me everywhere. I feel bad for her sometimes if I go up and down the stairs, because I typically don't sit in one place for very long. Hi, does sell cars. Nice to see you here.
Deuce sells cars.
Deuce sells cars.
Deuce
sells cars, maybe. Deuce. Does.
Dust. Deuce. Deuce. Dust.
But so she basically follows me everywhere, and it's kind of sad because she'll go down the stairs and she has a hard time with the stairs, and then she'll follow me back up the stairs, and then if I go back down again right away, then she's like going back down the stairs. I'm like, just stay in one place, Viva.
Or she just sits at the top and barks.
Yeah, like, stop walking around. I just want to be with you. Oh, Barley's upset that there's wires over there. He's just standing there. He's just like, there's stuff in the way, Mom. There's stuff in the way? Sorry, you should just lay down.
All right. So we're going to do a segment of Wine with the Wifey Reads Reddit, I guess is what we'll call it.
Hi, puppies. Oh.
What are you doing?
I don't know, something fell over there.
Well, we're still live, so I think we're okay. Good Lord, dude.
Why don't you lay down, puppers? He wants to go underneath the cords, but he can't figure it out. Why don't you come on this side? Oh, it's Anna.
Oh.
She's in the cart. You ready for the 4 Loko?
Yeah. I don't know, my dog made me press something. There we go. Oh, Viva's trying to come after you. What do you... Oh. Found all the tissues. Hey, don't... Okay. I'm gonna find something on Am I the Asshole on Reddit. And we're gonna weigh in. On what we think. So this is my 4 Loko.
I'm gonna get a little bit of
13.9%.
Yeah, we've had as strong as that.
Yeah, that's like a wine. What is this? I feel like this is like really low. This is 5%.
Nah, leave it.
Mountain Dew. All right, let's see.
I had to get some cheese out of the cheese drawer
Okay.
because,
Yeah.
this is kind of strong. Hey, you
Guys, chill it
No.
out.
No.
That's not for you. Since when have you ever gotten that? No. Are you trying to show off for YouTube? All right. Here's one I got here. This is a, am I the asshole for not inviting my best friend's
No.
boyfriend to a 6-year clear of cancer meal? I, 19 male, suffered from cancer while I was only 12. I had a lot of people there for me, but the one who was there for me the most was my best friend, 19 female. She was by my side the whole time. Whenever I had to go to the hospital for chemotherapy treatment, she was always there messaging me, making sure I was okay. When I arrived back in school, I had joined a drama club, which was after school and lasted about an hour and a half. There was one guy in this club that I did not get along with at all. I'm gay and have knew for a while, and after a month of being back at school, I had told my closest friends, and they were all supportive. But like everything in high school, word got round to other students, and to be honest, I didn't mind all that much. But this guy in the club found out and was extremely homophobic towards me, telling me I should leave the school because no one would want to talk to me anymore, and started bringing up hurtful stuff about my cancer I had not long beat, such as it should have taken your life and it's a shame you beat it. Wow.
Wow.
Fast forwarding to now, we are celebrating 6 years of me being clear of it. We have a meal every year to celebrate. It usually consists of me, my family, my boyfriend, 22 male, who I've been with for almost 2 years, and my closest friends. My best friend started dating this guy 5 months. And I found out a few weeks into their relationship. It was the same guy who said all that hurtful stuff to me 6 years ago. I spoke to her about it and agreed to give him another chance as she seemed genuinely happy with him and had insisted he had changed. Me and him still don't get along, but I don't interfere with their relationship as she is the happiest she has been for a while. She then asked a few days ago if he could come to the meal that I was holding for my 6 years clear. I was pretty hesitant and told her that as much as I'm happy for her being with someone she likes, he was awful to me in high school and I can't forgive him for what he was like. I also told her that he still doesn't like me, as he has made that obvious about a month ago when he said something to another close friend of mine about me and my boyfriend. She is now calling me childish and started saying I should just forget about it. She also said if he doesn't come, she isn't going either.
Wow. That's childish.
I don't know what to do, and I don't know whether to forget everything and let him join in the meal or deny her request of him joining and deal with the consequences of her not joining either. So am I the asshole for not forgetting what he had done and denying my friend's request of him joining? Wow, there's a lot to unpack there. So I'm going to go ahead and just go on record as saying not the asshole.
Yeah.
I think the issue here is that they're young.
Yeah.
I mean, they're 19 and 22.
Stop.
And they haven't quite figured out what it means to set boundaries yet. That's what I'm getting from this.
Yeah.
Oh, she's 19 also, his best friend. So, yeah, not the asshole. You're perfectly fine, just like, you can set boundaries. You don't even need to explain yourself. You just tell the person that you don't want them to be at your meal, especially considering they weren't supportive of you.
And the fact that they just made a comment about you and your boyfriend, they're obviously still homophobic.
Right, yeah, they're still, They still have those ideas. They're still not going to be supportive. And they don't get to come just by virtue of dating this friend of yours.
Yeah, it's your life. It's your celebration of life.
Right.
So you get to have who you want to be in your celebration.
Yeah. Yep, that's what I feel. I mean, there is something to be said for, being, for lack of a better term,
bygones.
Christ-like.
Like bygones be bygones and stuff like that. But
forgiving that. But the issue there is like, if he doesn't feel bad for what he said, then you don't have to forgive him for what he said.
And honestly, it's a situation where like you would have to have a discussion with the guy and be like, listen, what you did and said to me, like back in the day was pretty harmful at a time in my life where I needed positivity to be able to like
get through
a detrimental and I'm facing mortality time in my life.
Right.
And people that aren't going through a situation like that don't understand, but a positive mindset really goes a long way in fighting cancer.
Well, and not only was what he said hurtful, he literally said that he thinks the cancer should have killed the guy. So
exactly. It's like literally a hate crime.
Yeah. So no, you don't need to invite him to your celebration dinner. Like, that's just silly. Why would you invite him?
Yeah.
Unless he has like atoned for the
right,
things
and
he
that's
said.
why I'm saying, like, if you had a conversation with the guy and you were just like, hey, this is how it affected me back then, like, I don't know if you understand that, but that's what it did to me while I was fighting cancer. What you said to me,
right,
like literally, like I was fighting for my life, and then you're telling me I should have died. I should have let the cancer kill me.
And that's
like,
if you want to have that conversation with this guy. Like you're
you
not
don't have to.
Yeah, you're not
but
obligated.
Like, that's how I would proceed, because I do have cancer, and so like if I were in that situation, that's how I would choose to proceed for my friend, to give her some grace in the situation. But like, because I am that kind of person where I'm like, oh, I'll bend over backwards for my friend. But if that person, and that's only like if they weren't like making homophobic comments about me. Like the fact that he is, I'd be like, screw that. Nope, I'm not giving them that, like, that chance. Like that's without him saying that, like that week before about him and his boyfriend.
Yeah.
Like obviously he's still got that mindset against gay people. So like,
overwhelmingly not the asshole in the comments. So this celebration is so personal for you, and it makes complete sense that you wouldn't want someone who was cruel to you during a vulnerable time to be there.
Yeah.
Especially since he's shown he hasn't changed much.
Yeah.
This event is about your recovery and the people who truly supported you, not a chance to make nice with someone who actively hurt you.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's basically no update on this one, so don't know.
We don't know what happened.
Don't know what happened. It was only, let's see, when was this posted? Well, it was only posted 7 hours ago. So,
oh, wow.
So I guess there's not going to be an update
not
on that
any
one,
kind of update.
So, is that good?
I was trying to figure out if I could figure out what kind of flavor it was. But it says it's artificial flavors with sucralose.
It's America flavor.
It's flavored with America. It's flavored with the sweat of our soldiers.
So let's do top. All time.
Ugh. Want to taste it?
After that reaction?
It's very chemically.
It has a interesting smell.
Yeah. You're a wine connoisseur now?
Whoa. Wow. There's so much going on there. I can't pinpoint. I mean, there's definite chemical.
Yeah.
Definite chemical, like... mixture.
What does yours taste like?
I don't know. I haven't opened it yet. I still have some of this. I got like a couple sips of this left.
Oh, okay.
You want to try that? It just tastes like Mountain Dew.
Yeah?
Yeah. Pretty good.
Zero sugar even. That's cool.
Oh, wow. Let's see what this one's from 5 years ago. It has an update.
Oh, it does. Okay. This little guy, all he wants to do is lay behind my back all day. That's what it does now.
Okay, well this is just the update, so
Oh, damn.
not the original
Can
story.
you search for the original?
Oh, here we go. My original post. So, am I the asshole for despising my mentally handicapped sister?
Oh.
The title makes me sound horrible, but hear me out. My sister is severely autistic. She requires attention almost 24/7 and cannot be left alone. She is nonverbal and cannot take care of herself at all. Despite the fact that she is only 12, she's extremely destructive and violent and destroys anything she gets her hands on. I hate her.
Wow.
That should be wrong to say, but it doesn't feel like it. I was only 6 years old when she was born, and since then I've never solely had my parents' attention. Even since I can remember, the world has revolved around her. I was moved out of my room into the basement at 7 because she needed to be in the room next to my parents. All of my toys as a child were destroyed by her, and my parents simply ignored me when I complained. Even when I was 14, she destroyed a Mac my school gave me. I was in the wrong.
What?
I think there's an and missing there. Along with this, I am expected to take care of her and drop everything I do for her. I can never make plans with friends because my parents expect me to be there if they need me to take care of her. Even when I do somehow get time to myself, I am required to leave if they need me. If I do not, then I am punished. The recent example of this is when I went to see the new Spider-Man movie and was grounded because I turned my phone off in the theater. It seems as if I am nothing more than a slave to them, and anything involving her simply overshadows me. This last week, I was chosen to give a speech at a school event. I was so excited, and my parents promised to be there, but they never showed and claimed it was because of my sister. Anytime anything like this happens for me, they are too busy with her. I've held this in for so long, and it finally spilled out today. While talking about colleges with my father, he joked that I should get a degree that pays well, so when they're gone, I can take care of my sister. I don't know why, but this caused me to break down. I cried and screamed about how it's always about her. I'm nothing more than a caretaker to them, and they always make it about her, and that I'm expected to be her slave for the rest of my life. I've locked myself in my room since then, and my parents have not come to check on me. Am I the asshole here?
I mean, as long as it is exactly as she says it is. No, not really.
Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, honestly, in this situation, I would say the parents are the asshole. Because it's not her responsibility to take care of her sister. It's the parents' responsibility.
Yeah, and especially because, we know that there are, like, respite care. There is, like...
Right.
There's PCAs that can help.
Right. They don't need to take away their other daughter's childhood because they had an autistic child, which is what's happening. So I definitely feel for this person.
Yeah.
And she was dubbed not the asshole by the comment section too. She's update kind of. Wow, thank you all for the support and love that you guys have given me. I never expected this post to reach the popularity it did. Thank you all. After thinking about it for these past hours, you are right. That I don't despise my sister. It's not her fault that she was born the way she is. My parents came to talk to me a while after my breakdown, but I was unable to bring myself to talk to them and only cried and asked them to leave. They have made arrangements with my grandfather for me to stay with him for the time being, and I'm getting ready to go to his house. My parents want to talk to me, but we have decided it's best I leave for now to have some space and time to collect myself. We will be sitting down and talking later this week about this issue. Thank you all again for the love and support. I'll send an update. So yeah, I mean, obviously she just
Well, I hope that
has some resentment, not necessarily hate. But I can understand the confusion, especially for a young person, of how that would of how that would feel like hate.
I might not finish this.
Yeah, it's pretty rough. Let me see what mine tastes like. Here we go. Down the hatch. Sour blue raz. It smells way better, but it tastes exactly the same.
Oh my gosh.
It is like straight up chemical.
Nope.
Not even gonna.
Nope.
Can't even get it in your mouth.
No, it just reminded me of something from like being in the hospital once.
Oh, yeah.
Can't.
Yeah, I could. It's definitely got some kind of medicine smell to it.
It reminded me of Isopure. Remember when I used to have to drink the Isopure after my stomach surgery? And I was...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. And yeah, nope. That was disgusting.
Oh, man, it gets worse.
It does get worse.
Oh, wow. Normally, I thought it would be like, okay, I got the chemical coating my tongue now. I'll be able to taste the flavor, but nope.
No, because they're sour.
Gabby2SK, welcome.
Yeah.
How are you? Oh, I'm missing all these people that were coming in.
Yeah, you've been missing them all.
Well, I've been reading. You know, we're doing Am I the Asshole?
You are the asshole.
Well, I am, but are they the asshole?
No.
So here's the update. I'm back like I said I would be. My original post got a lot of attention, and seeing as you guys seem interested, here's my update. Since that day I made the post, there's a lot here, so I probably won't read the whole thing, but since that day I made the post, I've been staying with my grandfather. The week's been honestly a huge change for me, for better and for worse, but I'll try to run it down. I started by telling my grandpa the story of why I broke down the way I did, and to be honest, he seemed horrified. No one in my family knew my parents were using me as essentially free care service for my sister. My grandpa told me some things that I don't feel comfortable repeating here, but in essence, my sister is supposed to be getting care from a professional, and that my parents were ignoring that. Along with this, I was not supposed to be caring for her at all with her mental state, as apparently she is a danger to herself and others. With everything else I told him, along with the stuff like the movie incident, he was really mad and told me to not contact my parents without him there. He pretty much told me that he would be meeting with my parents beforehand and that he was going to be there when I sat down with them. It didn't end here either. The rest of the week consisted of other family checking in on me and telling me things my parents hid from me. This included the fact that my parents have been taking money from my family to fund a caretaker that does not exist. Wow.
I kind of suspected that.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, so yeah, there was a lot more going on there. I mean, that makes me think of like what's going on with our niece and nephew right now.
Mm-hmm.
And Krissigumi's mom, bio mom. Yeah, that's oof. Definitely not the asshole. That is a tough situation.
So what ended up happening? So
okay, let me there's a lot here, so let's see. Sat down with my parents to talk on Saturday. It went badly, to say the least. They came clean to me about everything. They told me things I will not repeat here, but they did not apologize. My parents still claim that I somehow owed my sister my time. My father even saying you were put here to be her caretaker.
What?
Wow. Wow. Yeah, she lost her shit, it looks like. The money my dad was taking from his sister, a few other things. They denied it, made excuses. In the end, we ended off in a worse place than before. Today will be my last time talking to them for a while. After talking with my grandfather and uncle last night, I'm not going back. Later today, I'm going there and picking up my stuff and moving in with my grandfather. When I graduate high school, I'm planning to leave the state to go to school. My aunt has told me that the money she was sending my dad will instead be coming to me from now on. My parents have called me twice since Saturday. Neither of them were to apologize and only to ask when I was coming home. Sheesh, won't be going back. Pretty uneasy about everything. It makes sense, yeah. The rest of the family is being very supportive, so that's good. But in the end, I lost my parents over all this. I've learned something I wish I saw earlier. I don't hate my sister. In fact, I love her with all my heart. I should never have projected my hate onto her. That was wrong, and someday I hope to make up for it. But for now, I need to leave. So there's my update. Thanks again for the support. My original post got. I really appreciate everyone who took the time to comment, show me support. Then there's just a bunch of thanks for people that have been commenting on this post.
So I wonder what happened to the sister, because considering like all of the misuse and abuse of funds and how they were abusing, how they were like misusing the one daughter, like obviously that's like a vulnerable child.
Well, yeah, that's something that
risk.
you could report to the DCS.
Yeah.
Like that's
child abuse.
Yeah, that's rough. But I mean, that's a whole
situation.
That's a whole can of worms that some people don't want to get involved with too. Like that whole the whole legal side of that stuff. This one might be a little bit less doom and gloom. Am I the asshole for pretending to get fired when customers get a temper with me?
What?
I am a high schooler with a weekend job at a coffee shop. My coworkers who work weekends are James, the owner's son. He goes to my school. He's a shift manager, but it's not a real formal thing. He's a friendly guy. Danielle, a college student who sometimes works weekends too. So sometimes customers will come in and just be angry about such little stuff, like literally blow up about nothing. I don't know if they're in a bad mood already and looking for someone to take it out on or what, but it's a lot. Like how sad so you have to be to be a grown-ass man taking your anger out on a high school and college kids.
Okay. Well.
So James and I were joking about having a little fun with them and hopefully getting them off our backs. So one day I was at work and some guy was having a temper about how we don't make the coffee hot enough, which I couldn't do a thing about because I gave it to him right out of the machine. So James came in and was like, "Sir, is there a problem here?" And the guy started ranting at him too, so he was like, "OP, this is unacceptable, you're fired." This is actually pretty funny. I started acting really sad, like, "No, please don't fire me, my family needs the money. I need this job, please." And he played up being a hard ass, telling me to take off my apron and leave. The angry guy started to backtrack, like, "It isn't that big of a problem. You don't need to fire her over it. I didn't mean it." And James was like, "No, we pride ourselves on the best customer service." Of course, after all the drama, I still had my job. We were just acting. And we've done it a couple times whenever a customer will lose their temper at Danielle or I. James will storm in and fire us. And almost every time the person who had come in angry will apologize and say they didn't mean it. It's kind of satisfying making people realize their actions might actually have consequences. Anyway, I was telling my friends from school about this, and a few of them thought it was a mean prank, and let someone go away thinking they'd gotten someone who desperately needs the money fired. Am I the asshole for this joke? Absolutely not. That is hilarious. That's incredible. I think that's an awesome way to address that situation, because it's tough being in retail, because people will take their shit out on you because you're the target, and you're captive. Like, you can't go anywhere. You're checking the person out. You scan something wrong, and it's just like the last straw on their bad day, and they go off on you, and like, or God forbid you don't have pumpkin pie during Thanksgiving rush, and so they take out their mess on you. Hey kiddo, you taking your meds? Yeah. So yeah,
You don't have pumpkin pie? Well, you're fired.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly. That would have been
forbid.
hilarious. That would have been hilarious. Like, yeah,
Harley, you're fired.
I think that's an awesome. He's like, aw. I think that's an awesome way to handle the situation, and I mean, even if you are the asshole, you're not the asshole, because that's hilarious. What do you say?
I mean, it's not right, but I'm not right either, because that's really kind of funny.
Honestly, I think it is. It's just desserts. I think some people do need a demonstration of, like, just because they're having a bad day doesn't mean they should ruin somebody else's,
Yeah.
Like, I think it's and the person's not actually being fired. Mm-hmm. That person can go away in their life reflecting on how them being an asshole might have ruined somebody else's life. Mm-hmm. So I think it was pretty clever.
People get fired at your school all the time?
No, I'm saying, like, when someone has a bad day, they ruin everyone else's day.
Right.
Well, yeah, because you guys are teenagers and you don't think before you speak.
This person says, you're not an asshole at all. You're the hero retailers need. Brilliant. Yeah, I agree. I think that's awesome. There's no update for this one, but I hope
kudos.
I hope they're still having fun with that prank.
How long ago was that?
This one was 4 years ago.
Nah, they're probably out of retail. They probably have some
Yeah, they're probably doing something
non-asshole job.
something big. You going to bed?
Yeah.
Oh, you almost didn't make it.
Night.
Night, kiddo. Love you.
Love you.
Night, kiddo.
Night, Dad.
Love you. Get some good sleep.
Pierre wants a pet.
Hi, Pierre.
He was like, you don't pet me either.
What would have happened if I didn't make it over that?
Would have
You would have
taken down the show.
you would at least cut the camera feed and the microphones. Yeah, you would have shut down the show.
Oh. Well. If I did. Oh, well.
You see Ducky peeking her head around the...
Look at her.
Hi, Sniffles 2.0.
Chuck, here I am. Chuck, put me on the couch. Hello. She's already been on the show.
Yeah,
She just wants to be down.
been here all night.
Chuck, here I am.
That was a good one.
Duckies.
Night, old people.
Good night, kiddo.
Come here.
I was talking to the other old people.
Oh, all the old people. I don't think a lot of old people watch our show. Mostly young people are on the platforms that we're on. We're on the TikTok. We have all the young kids
Okay,
watching.
well, night, degenerates.
There you go.
Ducky's like, I'm not a degenerate.
Yeah, she is.
She goes,
I saw her fall earlier. She went like this.
she goes, whatever,
Coming from me.
whatever.
Oh wait, yeah. I'm gonna grab him.
What was that for? What's happening? I want to know what's going on.
Oh, this one will be interesting. So this one is a would I be the asshole
Okay.
for refusing to stop cooking bacon in my kitchen due to my teenage daughter's vegan lifestyle?
Yeah.
Already. Already. Nope.
What the heck are you doing?
No, this just fell. I'm sure that sounded great. All right. Dad here, old fart, loves his daughter to pieces, but I'm struggling to see eye to eye with my teenager and wife on this one. We've always been a meat-eating family. We live in the rural Midwest, and bacon for breakfast is pretty much a given. This year, my 14-year-old daughter decided to go vegan, and I jumped onto her support team with enthusiasm. We learned how to substitute ingredients, cook new things, try new things. I adjusted our budget to include more expensive vegan substitutes for her, etc. None of this has been a problem for me until recently. She saw me cook bacon in a pan, and then I rinsed it out to load in the dishwasher. She exploded in anger. Teen years, I'm not too fussed about the anger explosion. I know she doesn't mean it. And said that that was her pan for vegan food. I was completely floored and said, kiddo, this here is a family pan, older than you. It's not your pan. She asked me to purchase her a pan that she can solely use for vegan food. I didn't want her to feel weird about food, so I said sure and ordered her a few colored ones that are only for her. The reason they're colored is so it helps me remember that I'm not to touch them unless I'm cooking vegan. That wasn't good enough. Now apparently the dishwasher is contaminated with animal product and the fridge has bacon grease fingers on it because I eat bacon then touch the fridge, and she asked me and her mom to completely stop eating meat at home. I don't mean I literally touch the fridge with greasy bacon hands because I wash my hands, but it's clearly enough that it upsets my daughter. Frankly, I'm on team hell no. Her mom is much more amenable and strongly wants me to consider taking our daughter up on the request. My wife's reasoning is that both our parents live close, so we can eat meat products there, and that she doesn't want our daughter to feel uncomfortable in the kitchen. My daughter says she is fine with cheese and butter in the fridge, but it's specifically meat products that make her feel sick. Now I'm sorry for her, but I feel like she just needs to adapt and live side by side because I'm not going to stop eating bacon in my own house. I'm going to just say not the asshole. It is your house, not her house. And she's going to be exposed to non-vegans her entire life.
Yeah.
As long as she is a vegan, she will have to get along with people who are not vegan.
Yep.
Because not everybody is vegan and not everybody wants to be vegan and not everybody agrees with the vegan zeitgeist. So, I mean, yeah, not the asshole. Keep cooking your bacon in your own kitchen. If she wants a space that is meat free and not contaminated, she can harbor that feeling until she's 18, and then she can forbid meat in her own apartment.
Yep.
When she gets an apartment. Like,
Yeah.
She'll make the rules there, you make the rules where you are. So,
Yep.
not the asshole. I like this suggestion. Not the asshole. Get her a special sponge that she can use to wash her own dishes so she doesn't have to use the tainted dishwasher. I think
Yes,
that would,
exactly.
yeah. So yeah, make her hand wash her own dishes with a special sponge that only she uses. There you go. Problem solved. And the other thing is, like, if she doesn't like you cooking meat in the kitchen, she doesn't have to sit there and watch you do it. She can leave. She can go somewhere else. She can go stand out on the back porch, or I don't know, where you live, but she can go stand out on the curb and wait till you're done. Or go rage dance in her room. So, yeah, 14 is tough. Krissygumi's 14. And I tell you, yeah, I totally get it. Like the bossiness and thinking that she can just like tell us how to live our lives and what's right and wrong. Like, ugh, I get it. You got any feelings on that one?
No, I just think that he needs, the kid needs to like go. I mean, you're living in your parents' house. Parents make the rules. They will do their best to accommodate you, but
Right.
like,
And it sounds like they're really going above and beyond.
yeah. But like until you have your own space that you pay for, suck it up, Buttercup.
Right.
Like, I'm sorry.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. If anybody has any feelings on any of these out there, feel free to comment. Follow, like, subscribe. This one I think is funny because I can relate to it. There doesn't seem to be any comments. But it's 4 years old. Am I the asshole? There's an update. Oh, this is an update. Okay. So this is the original one. What? The link was just a representation of a community. No. Okay, I don't know where the original is. But the question is, would I be the asshole for planting prickly bushes in my front yard to keep the neighbor's kids from my property?
No.
And I will say 100% no, because I personally have planted raspberry bushes out of spite in the backyard of this house that we're renting, because I know that they're going to take over after I leave.
I gotta have something different to drink. I can't drink these.
Yeah, they're getting better for me.
Okay, well, do you want this one then?
Just leave it there. I might partake. Tomorrow's going to be rough, but
Yeah, yeah. I'm gonna figure out something different.
let's take a look at my For You feed and see if there's anything interesting. If anybody has any suggestions on where to look on Reddit for some interesting stories to react to, let me know. I'm open to anything.
Okay. I've got my wine. We've got Pierre sleeping on this part over here.
Yeah, finally calmed down.
Yeah, right? I've got my thing over here for get Get me ready for the night. I've got Pinot Gris.
Oh, it's a screw top?
Yep. Can't open it. Thanks for having a husband. It's great.
That's what husbands are good for.
Look at that little puppy over there. She's just staring at me. She just flip-flopped over and she's got her little eye looking at me.
I had a post earlier today that got 10 upvotes.
Really? What was it?
It was this congressional map that said, "Why blue up north?" My response was, "Is cold."
What did you think of that one that I sent you earlier? I don't even remember what it said, but it was from my friend Stacy back home from Minnesota.
Which one?
The one I sent you from when we were in the commissary.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
look.
haven't seen anything that you sent me.
Yeah, it was. I texted it.
You texted it?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was funny. They, better coverage than Verizon.
Yeah. Can you hear us now?
Yeah.
I thought it was kind of funny, actually.
I mean, it is. It's poignant.
What's interesting is like there's like so much red, but there's also very little blue, but it's basically 50-50, right?
Yeah. Well, it's because all the blue is in the population centers.
Gotcha.
So,
Well, there's like
that
that blue is in the little part of Minnesota.
Yeah,
It's
the
a
northern
population center.
northern part. Well, Duluth is up there.
What? That's not.
Yeah.
It's more like Grand Marais.
Well, yeah, Grand Marais, but Duluth is right there where Wisconsin and Minnesota meet up in the north part.
Hmm.
So.
What does the number 61 mean on that part?
Which part?
On there.
61. That's how many views we've gotten on TikTok.
Oh, I gotcha.
It's actually a pretty low view stream this week. Which, I mean, I have heard that on TikTok you get 7 chances, and if you don't like make a viral video within those 7 to like 10 videos, then you're kind of locked in at 50 to 200 views for anything that you put up. Which seems lame, but what was I looking at? Oh yeah. I found one. Let's see. Am I the asshole for invading privacy and calling my wife out for what I found? Leading up to this, my wife has been distant and secretive, so I was curious and asked why, and she brushed it off. So last week, I saw she left her email open on the laptop, and curiosity got the better of me. Turns out she has been sending Bitcoin to someone pretending to be her favorite celebrity. Not just a few bucks, but every penny she earned in the month of October. So I called her out asking what that was all about, and now I'm the bad guy because I invaded her privacy. Huh. That's,
Wait, what? Let me read it.
I think because she left the laptop open, I mean, if he went like digging around and snooping, that's one thing. But if she literally left the laptop open on an email that was like a confirmation of a Bitcoin, because there,
What?
Yeah, from the sounds of it, I mean, they've got to be in a financial situation where he didn't notice the money was gone.
Right. If you were to be like, where's all your paycheck going?
Yeah.
Like, you would notice that my paycheck's not going into our bank account.
Right.
Because we would need that for bills.
Right. So that's the thing, is like, it's a financial thing, and she's being distant.
Yeah,
it's
got to be like some sort of romance type thing.
Well, the guy's pretending, it's probably like pretending to be her favorite celebrity, like showing interest in her.
Yeah.
Romantically, which...
It sounds like a scam.
Well, it absolutely is, 100%. And that's the thing, is like, especially with those scams, you need to intervene. She needs intervention.
Yeah.
I don't know if it was the right thing for the husband to confront her. It probably would have been better for him to like bring it up to one of her friends and have them confront her on it. That probably wouldn't have gone over as
That's true.
She probably wouldn't have been as hostile about that. But she definitely needs an intervention.
Yeah.
Because she's being taken advantage of.
Yeah.
And I mean, it's kind of like a fine line when you're married to somebody. And I don't know how long they've been married. He doesn't say. I mean, maybe if they've been married for like less than a year, then yeah, that would be kind of a sore spot. But like, I mean, you're literally holding my phone right now. Like, I don't care.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if you've been married long enough, it shouldn't be a big deal for if your partner just like takes a look through your phone, and if they find something that they don't like, then yeah, then they can talk to you about it, and you can like talk it out. That's part of, you know, communicating and, you know, being able to understand each other better. But it shouldn't be like, if you find something on their phone that's like divorce worthy, then yeah, that's
Well, you still need to
that's
talk
a big
about
deal.
it.
You got to talk about it, because that's a whole like situation that requires, you know, legal stuff. But if you find something that's like questionable, it's okay to question your partner. Now, it shouldn't be a thing where you're like Angela on 90 Day Fiancé.
Yeah.
Where you're like taking your partner's
Crazy.
phone
Yeah.
and like locking it down and putting, because your partner's a grown adult. Like
you can't just like take their belongings.
Right. You can't tell them who they can and can't hang out with, and like you can tell them, I'm not comfortable with you hanging out with this person, but ultimately they're adults. It's their choice who they're, and it's you're an adult. It's up to you to determine where your boundary is. So, you know, if that's a deal breaker, like if they hang out with somebody you don't want them to hang out with, and that's a deal breaker, then that's something that you have to come to terms with. If your wife is sending all her money in the form of Bitcoin to a scammer, and she doesn't want to hear you out when you try to bring it up, like, that's something you got to think about, and you got to figure out what your boundary is, what your personal boundary is on that. If you can afford it, and you want to be understanding, then that's one thing. But if you can't afford it, maybe you need to consider getting out of that. And again, there's a different calculus if you've only been married for a year or two. That's one thing. If you've been married for 12 years and have 2 kids, that's a completely different calculus that you have to run there. So there's a whole spectrum. There's a lot of variables. Sorry, honey. There's a lot of variables that can go into that. So, yeah, that's that. What is it with people falling for this crap? My mother-in-law has been sending all her money to Johnny Depp for months.
What?
And refuses to believe it's not him. Now she's complaining she doesn't have money for necessities. Like, logically, wouldn't a celebrity be the last person who needs your money? That's the thing that blows my mind about it. It's like, especially these Hollywood celebrities that make, you know, a couple $1 million on a movie. Yeah, maybe they're not making a movie every year, but you're making like 5 years worth of salary on a single movie, you know?
Yeah.
So they're fine. They don't need your money. Stop sending money to people who claim to be celebrities.
Right? That's insane.
Apparently Tim Waltz addressed Minnesotans at 2:30 today.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, he's the asshole.
I don't think he's a good guy. I think he's not national politics material.
Yeah. Oh, I can't believe you're still drinking that stuff. Oh my gosh.
I've gone taste blind to the chemical flavor.
I couldn't. It was making my eye twitch.
Here's an Eli 5.
What's that?
Explain like I'm 5. Is it actually possible to temporarily paralyze a limb by hitting it in a particular way, like in kung fu movies?
It is.
Is it anatomically possible? The top response is yes. Temporary impairment of muscle function due to nerve stimulation or trauma can and does happen, but it doesn't happen exactly as portrayed in the films.
We were taught this in the police academy, actually.
Various nerves, when struck or compressed, can cause temporary numbness, weakness, or paralysis in the area. For example, hitting certain pressure points or areas where nerves are
Like
most
right here.
exposed, like the funny bone in the elbow, can cause a temporary loss of function. However, the effects are typically short-lived, lasting
Yeah.
anywhere from a few seconds to a minute or so. Not the dramatic paralysis often shown in movies. In martial arts, there are techniques designed to target nerve clusters, such as the brachial plexus.
Yes, the brachial plexus,
a
my
network
favorite.
of nerves around the shoulder, which is what you just pointed out, which can temporarily stun or disrupt the nervous system if struck with enough force. You can find more on this by looking up brachial stun. Don't try this at home.
No, don't. Yeah.
There you go, kids. Something for you to have in your Google search history. Judo chop!
If you're doing a brachial plexus, please don't use your hands. Use this part of your arm.
Wow.
What?
A Sikorsky S-92 got jammed under a bridge and destroyed the main rotor head.
Whoa. Why were they driving it through a bridge?
Well, they didn't do their research.
They're in Louisiana?
Yep.
Well, that was a lot of money.
The driver's getting fired, too. They should have known they couldn't fit under that bridge.
Right?
Yeah, this is interesting. So this is on our facepalm.
What is our face? Oh,
The
like the Facebook?
No, it's on Reddit. It's the subreddit called facepalm. r/facepalm. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And the title is well, if it isn't the consequences of their actions. And it's a picture of I'm guessing this is a post on X.
Okay. I'll never get used to calling it X.
Yeah.
That's weird.
So it begins. Meg is about to find out how tariffs actually work firsthand. And so it's a post. It's an X post of a picture of another post on Reddit, I think. I don't know. It's postception. Anyway, the results have already started. This is from an American woman today. My husband works for a small manufacturing company, and here in southwestern Pennsylvania, that means most employees are Trump voters. When the president of the company sat them down today to tell them their annual Christmas bonus would not come this year because they now need to purchase at least a year's worth of products prior to January 21st due to the proposed tariffs, they did not understand. My husband said that their president had to explain what a tariff is and how it will directly hurt their company. I
thought you were saying terrorists.
They all thought the foreign company paid the tariff. This is the level of ignorance voting against their own interests here in Pennsylvania, where we failed American women and children last night. So I'm not going to get into the ad hominem attack there, but it is interesting to me the amount of people that don't understand who actually pays for the tariff. Like, it's not a punishment for the foreign company. Outside of the fact or the idea that if that product becomes more expensive, people are less likely to buy it. But it still doesn't punish the foreign company until the domestic company stops purchasing the product.
Right.
Because the domestic company is the one that pays the tariff. Like, that foreign company sells the product. Like, we'll use t-shirts as an example. Foreign company produces t-shirts. They sell the t-shirts for $10 a t-shirt. An American company buys that t-shirt from the foreign company for $10, pays the shipping. Let's say the American company before a tariff pays $12 for that t-shirt. They want to make a profit, so they sell the t-shirt for $14. They make a $2 profit on the t-shirt. If the United States levies a tariff on those t-shirts, the foreign company still sells the t-shirt for $10.
I thought it was for 12.
That was after taxes.
Oh, okay.
That was what the American company paid for the t-shirt.
Gotcha.
So the foreign company still sells the t-shirt for $10, but now the American company, instead of paying $12 after taxes and all that, they have to pay $12 plus whatever the tariff ends up being. So say they're paying now $16 for that t-shirt. They cannot sell that t-shirt for $14 anymore because that would be a loss. Now they have to sell the t-shirt for $18. Or they have to eat the cost, and no business is going to be able to survive if they do that. So the product is going to get more expensive in America. The foreign company is still making the same amount of money on those sales.
Right. It's not going to matter.
It's not punishing that foreign company unless the American company finds a more profitable product
America's just
to purchase.
America's just gonna find somebody in America that will make the product.
Yeah, if they can,
so that they don't have to pay the tariff.
Otherwise, the product is just going to get more expensive, and that's the issue with a lot of these products coming in from China. There is no American equivalent that is cheaper.
Yeah, exactly.
So even though the tariff is there, they're still going to buy that product and pay the tariff. They're just going to raise the price and pass that cost on to the customer, which is what always happens. No matter what, businesses will always pass the cost onto the company, the customer. Whether taxes get raised.
Because the customer's going to always pay it because they think, what other choice do they have?
Right. Well, and what other choice do they have? Because they could buy the product directly from China, but then they're paying the tariff.
Yeah.
So it's a lose-lose for the customer. And that's like a lot of these proposals that politicians make, people miss that part where they're like, "Oh, we're going to tax the billionaires." Who do you think is going to pay that tax? It's not going to be the billionaires. They're going to pass that cost on to the customer somehow. They're going to be like, "Well, my costs have gone up, so therefore my product is more expensive." That's it. That's what's going to happen. So it's both sides. I mean, you got Trump saying that he's going to put tariffs on all this foreign stuff, and you got the Dems saying that they're going to tax billionaires. Either way, prices are going up because because the cost of doing business is going to go up.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Yeah, we're going to eat the cost no matter what.
Mm-hmm. Yup.
We need to start making our own wool.
That's right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if everybody just had a sustenance farm, then that would be that. That's all you got to do. All you got to do is
get a llama.
Get a couple head of sheep. Get a llama or an alpaca. Get a loom and a spinner. Plant some vegetables. What else do you need?
Some fruit.
Yeah, plant some fruits and vegetables. Get some chickens because they reproduce quickly, so you can get meat that way.
Some rabbit.
Rabbits, yeah, there you go. I don't think pigs would be sustainable.
No.
I don't think they reproduce
But then
fast
also
enough.
I was reading, I went down some rabbit hole today. This is kind of weird, but like I read that rabbit teeth are like something that you have to keep up on. Some rabbit genetically
yeah.
have like really crazy teeth grow situations.
Rodents in general, yeah.
Yeah. So like you either have to clip them or you have to file them all the time.
Well,
They will have like malocclusion or something.
You have to give them.
Well, you have to give them regularly. You have to give them stuff to chew on. But
Yeah.
some rabbits will have a genetic issue where no matter what you give them to chew on, like they will just like rapidly grow their teeth.
Oh, wow.
And then you have to go take them to the vet like every month, and the vet have to clip their teeth, or you have to get a dental done, and it costs like a ton of money, like $300 each time, and you have to get that done every couple months.
I'm glad my rabbit wasn't like that.
Right.
My rabbit.
It's like a genetic thing.
The rabbit I had, I just had to give him enough Timothy hay, and the Timothy hay was rough enough that it kept his teeth under control.
Yeah. I don't know. I was on some rabbit thread today on, I don't know what I was.
A literal rabbit hole.
I was in a literal rabbit hole, for real. And I was reading all about rabbits. I was on I was in my parenting group for Krissigumi.
Oh, yeah?
That's what I was on. So apparently they had a rabbit. They were testing out having an animal for one of their kids. And apparently this rabbit is just like growing teeth like a motherfucker.
Wow.
Yeah. And the vet that they had quoted them almost $1,000 to get its teeth done.
And you got to do that every couple months?
Right. Well, I guess its teeth are so bad that it might die.
Sheesh.
Yeah. So they're like, what do we do? Because it's a kid like our kid.
Yeah.
And it's going to be like freaking out like you can't believe, because it's like an extreme, situation. And so they're like, what do we do? We can't afford like $1,000 to get freaking teeth done.
That's nuts.
And I'm like, somebody was like, you can like get a teeth clipper. And then somebody else like, don't do that, I'll get affected. And they're like, dude, we can't afford that. And then for what? In 3 months, you're gonna have to get it again?
Yeah, that's
because right
nuts.
now it's so bad that it's like starving. It can't eat.
Yeah, it can't eat.
Yeah. Dude, I'd be feeding it by like a syringe or something at this point. Oh yeah. My friend Corinne was like, get care credit. Yeah, I think that's what a lot of people were like offering to her. But like, what, you know, like, I mean, I don't know, like somebody like, if they've been in our position with like a kid like ours, you know, kids with RAD is like reactive attachment disorder. They will nickel and dime you. They will cause you to go into bankruptcy because they destroy things. They cause you to like replace items over and over and over. They will like bankrupt you. I mean, we love our kid, but she is like...
Yeah, I can't have nice things.
You cannot have nice things. I mean, our like couches that we have are like, yeah, for the rabbit. Yeah, care credit for the rabbit. Yes. Like.
You got another chat going on over there?
And my friend Corinne is watching.
Oh.
The stream. Welcome, Corinne.
Yeah. Well, you got to chat in the stream so we get the engagement. Yeah.
Well, she might be shy. You never know.
Okay. Fair enough.
But yeah, so our kiddo, by the way, she's we adopted her, and she's biologically my niece. She's gone through a lot. She's a teenager now, so hormones really have not helped. Yes, our child is autistic. But she's autistic and she has reactive attachment disorder, which we were told originally that can't happen, but then we learned it can happen. So it's like the worst of the worst. So it's like you have PTSD.
Well, and she's one of the small pool of autists that have ADHD.
Yeah, and she has ADHD. So it's like you have anxiety, which is part of RAD. And then you have autism. A lot of females are really great at masking autism. So a lot of people are just like, oh, she doesn't have autism. It's like, really? Maybe you need to learn a little bit more about your autism. And then she's got ADHD, and boy, is she very destructive, and she's aggressive, and she gets violent, and it's pretty scary at times. Like, yeah, very scary. So, but like, she will be a perfect angel for other people, but when she's in her own house and safe, yeah, all bets are off. So we just happened to get really lucky, and near where we live there is a nationally renowned reactive attachment disorder therapist about an hour away from us. So once a week we drive to see her for therapy.
Yeah, and she's awesome.
And she's really, really helpful.
Like Krissigumi has made a lot of progress under her supervision.
Yeah. That's like, thank God.
Hey, who's that? Steven, welcome back.
Oh, Steven Perez, you're back.
Hey,
Happy birthday.
I'm
It's the
doing
birthday
it.
boy.
I'm doing it. I got the Four Loko.
Steven, the Four Loko is the worst thing I've ever
terrible.
tasted.
It's absolutely terrible. Brian Wilson, hello. Get this out of the way. What is that doing?
Yeah, I don't know. You were having some pop-ups. It's like weird.
It's the Epic Game Store. Oh, it's terrible.
It's the worst.
But it's 13.9%, so it's getting better with time. Steven, we were doing some...
we were reading some Am I the Asshole
on Reddit.
On Reddit, yeah. There are some crazy ones. I don't know why my scalp is so itchy. It's probably just probably get some, I don't know. I don't know why Gitch is still drinking this stuff because...
Like I said, it gets better with time.
It gets better as you drink it and like you can't taste it. It's probably numbing your mouth.
Exactly.
You know what? Part of why I couldn't drink that is like I have so many like I shouldn't tell my friend about this because okay, so my friend she's in the same situation as me. So, you know, everybody, for the most part, there's a lot of new viewers and stuff that pop in and out that don't know, but my regulars know that I have like recurring colon cancer. It's like, I like to call it long, like there's long COVID, there's long colon cancer. I have the long colon cancer. A lot of people don't realize I have that because, you know, I have my hair. But like I feel bad because my friend Yvette, she looks beautiful. She's and that's gotta suck for her because her husband is a famous celebrity. Like he's in a band that's pretty famous, and so like she's out there all the time. Like they probably don't understand that she's having chemo every week. Like she's on her 87th chemo round, and you know, she's just like, she's starting like full fox furry, which is like what I'm doing, but it's like with full fox combined, which is like, that's gotta be like the worst. I can't imagine, but she's got beautiful long black hair and she's just a stunning woman, but she's got like part of her liver taken out. She's got like her lung resected. She's got like no colon. Like she's had a high pec done. She's had, you know, like, I mean, she's still got her stomach, so she's got that at least. But like, I mean, she's missing quite a bit of her body. So she and I were joking one day. We were like, all right, let's like X out what body parts we don't have, and then, you know, compare. And we were kind of similar, but like I was missing some that she still had, and so we're pretty equal. But I mean, it's kind of radical how like you could have a severe disease like cancer and still look really normal sometimes, or you can have cancer and you can look like death, you know. So sometimes people just like forget that people can be really sick and
not look like it.
Yeah. And honestly, sometimes
the thing that irritates me about that is that like they get all indignant about it. Like if you don't look sick, then they just accuse you of
faking
lying
it or
about
something.
Or whatever. And
yeah.
it's like I'm sorry. Am I supposed to just give up my life to appease your idea of what an ill person looks like?
Right. Like am I supposed to stop living because I have an illness? Like I just don't understand. Like you want me to just like, I don't know, like lay down on the ground and just like give up? Like just start shitting in this and peeing in the sidewalk or something? Like I don't understand. What do you want from me? Like it's so weird. It's really weird. But anyway, she's starting treatment soon, so she's pretty nervous. But I really hope that she has like minor side effects like I've experienced. I actually have experienced more side effects this time than I did the last time, but actually the most I've ever experienced was when I had endometrial cancer, but that was a totally different type of chemo. Like that's like the stuff you see in the movies of like old time stuff, you know, but that was like decades ago. Treatments have come a long way since then. But I've had a lot of mouth sores this time.
Yeah.
My mom didn't have any.
Well, and I honestly feel like you've been more worn out by this round than the last time you had it.
Yeah, I have been a lot more.
Here's one.
So maybe the Four Locos sucked because my mouth.
Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah.
Maybe the Taco Bell was
maybe
bad.
all the chemical. Well, the Taco Bell was bad because it was bad.
Yeah, it was bad. The health
We had to
department.
call the health department about it. They went in and inspected the Taco Bell and said everything was on the up and up. I mean, there was some stuff that was wrong,
it wasn't on the up and up. The fryer oil.
The fryer oil
was
old.
rancid.
Yeah.
Fryer oil was rancid.
But everything else was
okay.
okay.
They said.
So here's Am I Overreacting? The title is Am I Overreacting? Asking my mom to get a Tdap booster for my baby. For some context, my wife is due within 30 days, and we are asking soon-to-be grandparents to get a Tdap booster to protect our baby girl from pertussis.
That's a whooping cough.
Everyone has been willing except my mother. I really feel like she crossed a few lines here. This is the text from the mother in response.
Okay, that's gonna be good.
Hi, blank, redacted. No, we aren't willing to risk our health. Asking us to put harmful things into our body is kind of insane. We have done research for a few years and have close friends that are in the medical field and are totally against so many immunizations and boosters. Most of them are so bad, and the one you are wanting people to get isn't 100% effective anyway. I'm glad Robert Kennedy Jr. will be in office with Trump to help fix this. So what does that mean? Until she's fully immunized? How long is that? We have several friends who have had babies in the past 2 years, and they brought their babies to Life Group when they were just a few weeks old.
What?
And they bring them to church at a couple weeks old.
What?
So I'm not understanding all this. If you or both of you would like to sit down and have a conversation about this, we would be happy to. We are actually very concerned about your decisions and health of our granddaughter.
What?
Hence our reasons not to get boosters. We will always love you all no matter your decisions, but definitely don't agree.
Oh, this is hard. Okay. Well,
my inclination is to say, what peer-reviewed journals did you do your research out of? And what peer-reviewed journals are your medical industry friends doing their research out of? Because I would venture to guess that none of them are peer-reviewed. None of the research that they're doing is peer-reviewed. That would be my...
What's Lations for Trump?
Lations for Trump?
What? Latinos?
I would
okay.
I would venture to get Latinos. Okay, Lations. I would venture to guess that none of the research that they did was peer-reviewed. That's just, I mean...
Wait, are you saying don't get the vaccines?
No, I'm saying that the research that they did to support their decision not to get the vaccine was not peer-reviewed research. They did like Facebook research.
Oh, okay.
That's what I'm saying.
That's Steven. Typo.
I thought you were telling me to do something with some lotion or
That's
something.
what I was going to say too. I was like, lotions for Trump. Oh, I'm getting spicy here. So, I mean, okay. In all seriousness about this Reddit thing, you can't really tell anybody what to do about their boosters.
Right.
Really.
Right.
But when it comes to your kids, you can put some boundaries up.
Yeah.
You know, you can be like, hey, I'm sorry, my baby is, how many
Is the
weeks
priority,
old, and, I'm not comfortable. It is true, there has been, in the more recent years, whooping cough has been a really kind of serious thing. Their babies have been hospitalized a lot more often lately, which is kind of crazy. Even
a lot
adults,
of things, like even
adults
like
have been
measles is coming
hospitalized.
back.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of stuff that's coming back.
Like, it's something that I kind of worry about as like somebody with a compromised immune system. I worry about whooping cough. So like, I can kind of understand their hesitation about allowing somebody without a booster with a whooping cough. I would worry about RSV. Like, I would not bring my child to church within a month. I wouldn't bring my newborn baby in the cold flu season as a newborn to church. I wouldn't let strangers hold my baby.
Not until like they said they're fully vaccinated.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a no-go for me.
That's the thing. Like, you cannot control the actions of other people, but you can control how you respond to those actions.
Yeah.
So I don't think that they're overreacting by saying, well, if you're not going to get the vaccine, then I'm sorry, but you won't be able to see the baby till she's fully vaccinated.
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, maybe mask up. Maybe even like...
I promise you that would be another argument with this.
Probably. But maybe mask up and just... They have this new aerosol Lysol spray. Maybe spray your house, your environment, whatever. But...
I guess there's compromises that can be made.
They could see the baby. Maybe not hold the baby, or they could, wear a mask and be in the vicinity of the baby. Maybe wash their hands, a good hand washing, touch the baby and stuff like that, and wear a mask. Why can't that happen? It's the breathing and the projectile spit that's going to pass that whooping cough on. I would think that should be...
This is the top comment. In quotes, okay, I respect your decision. Thank you for respecting mine as well. She will be vaccinated for Tdap around 6 months, so we'll see you then. You can't control other people. This is no longer in quotes. You can't control other people. Your mother is totally allowed to not get vaccines. That is her right. It is not her right to be immune to the consequences of her actions or to be able to push or trample your boundaries. If your boundary is that unvaccinated people can't see baby until baby is vaccinated, then you should hold that boundary. I agree. I think, setting your boundaries is perfectly all right, and your mom is well within her rights to not get the vaccine. But,
But, I mean,
that
there's
means...
a lot of milestones happening in that time frame, and baby is, growing, and then now you are ruining a relationship in the meantime, too. You got to think about that.
Well, I would argue that the mother is ruining the relationship.
Yeah.
By not getting by having this hard stance on not getting the vaccine. And I understand that there's a lot of, nuance there. There's a lot of conflicting research.
Yeah.
But I would not use Robert Kennedy Jr. as your...
No, I would not. No.
Your ground truth source.
No, I would not. No, that's funny.
God, it's just bad. Steven, how do you drink this stuff?
I mean, I want to know.
Is the gold really that much better?
Is the gold a sour one? Because the one that I got,
this one's sour.
The one that I got, you said tastes the same as the one you got. You said it tastes the exact same.
This tastes more like, now that I have chemical all up in my mouth. This tastes more like fruit punch.
Okay.
Which makes sense.
Bad.
It
was
America.
bad.
Yeah. America. Fruit punch.
America! I felt like I was just shoving my fist up somebody. You know who I'm shoving my fist up? That soldier at Fort Johnson.
Oh, there you go. Yeah. That asshole.
Yeah.
That guy is the asshole.
He is the asshole. Am I the asshole?
For
yes.
Trafficking my wife and children? Yes.
Yes. So, backstory here. I'm going to not name names or anything, but I'm gonna just put this out there. I've been helping this lady. I have a friend that she was from Minnesota, and so she was also stationed out in Washington. And because we're from Minnesota, we somehow like crossed paths on the Facebook and then became friends on Facebook. And so we didn't organically know each other. We just met each other on Facebook because we're mil spouses, military wives. And me having a trauma past, I have a lot of trauma in my past. I was abused as a child and as a wife, and in multiple relationships otherwise.
I gotta walk around for a second.
Okay.
I'll be back.
Okay. Oh, his hip is bad. Oh, geez. I had started noticing some stuff on her Facebook, like just pictures or like how she said things or just posts that were just like kind of weird. I don't know how to describe it. It was just when you've been in a bad relationship, you just notice some things are just kind of off. And so my gut instinct, you know, I'm prior law enforcement and I'm also a prior abuse survivor. I just started paying attention a little bit more. Like, I just had this like weird gut feeling. I was just like, I just need to pay attention. I started taking screenshots of things because I just had this like inner voice telling me I need to pay attention. So I did. I took screenshots like a freaking weirdo. I admit I'm a weirdo. And so then one day she posted on Facebook saying, "Help me. Can anybody help me? I've been dumped in Austin." And that was like, obviously, like, what? Freaking weird, right? Like, what the heck? You've been dumped in Austin? She's like, can anybody help me get home? And so obviously a lot of people messaged on her post, but then there was also no response from her. So I don't know if she was like messaging people back in the DM or had their number or what. I messaged her, but then she didn't respond. So I was like, huh. And then I watched her page and there was no activity after that for quite a long time. So I was just worried. And then one day, months later, she posted. She posted a picture of herself and she just looked really distressed, and she said that this was a picture of a person who finally got out and that she's going to start speaking the truth and that she's safe, but that she's not going to be quiet anymore. And I was just like, I knew it. I just had this feeling. I knew it. And so I spoke up and I said, you know what, if you need help, I know this sounds weird, but I knew something was wrong and I've been taking screenshots. So this is my phone number. Call me or message me or whatever, but I'm here for you. And I'm not afraid of your abuser. You can come for me for all I care. I will come for him. And she was like immediately like messaged me and she was just like, oh my gosh, I'm scared because you just like put your information out there. Like, this guy he's crazy. He's crazy. This woman literally got away with her life. He had tried to kill her and she had been trafficked and she'd been drugged and all kinds of things. Long story short, now this was like back late last spring. Now, multiple months later, now she is still safe. Her kids are out, but there'd been a lot of damage. And his unit had tried to protect him. They were fully involved in it. And you just can't possibly imagine that this is happening in the military. But literally, I've been like fully involved in this, like looking into this with her. I have like reporters investigating in this. Like, it's insane. And she went down for court this morning, and the judge was just like shocked the extent that his unit was like lying for him. Finally, like, she's starting to get justice for her, but like, it's taken this long, and I just want to see his ass fried at this point. Like, I just want to see him go to jail. Like, I just am
Fuck that hoe.
Just so pissed. But if
that hoe being the guy.
Yeah, that guy. Yeah. Yeah, if like anybody that knows me knows that like I go hard for people. Like if there's an obstacle in my way, like I will like punch my way through it. I will like find my way over it. I will like make my way through the obstacle. There is no stopping me for anything. And like in this situation, like I have not given up, and I won't let her give up. And I'm just so proud of her because she got there and she found like her belongings on the side of the curb. Because this dude was living in their house still. Like, it was just like the stuff that he was getting away with was like ridiculous because his unit was a piece of crap. But in the end today, she was prevailing. Like in the end today, because she had followed all the directions I was telling her to do, and because she continued to stay one step ahead of him, she is the victor. Like, I was so dang proud of her. And I can't tell you how many times that I wanted to cry, and like I even wanted to quit because it was so freaking hard. But like I wouldn't let her quit. And I'm so glad she didn't. I'm so freaking glad that she has not. Because he's gonna go away for a long time. And there's no words. There's just no freaking words. Pieces of crap like that don't even deserve a place on this earth, honestly. But I'm sorry. That was a long spiel. I've just been dealing with that for like almost like half a year now with this wonderful woman that survived a lot.
Yeah. Oh, I'm back. My legs are all like...
It's the Four Loko.
Is it? Making me all inflamed?
Yeah. Well, yeah, alcohol does that.
I guess, yeah.
She's very excited that we're moving to Minnesota.
I bet.
Oh, Michael is back.
Oh, hello. Michael, and the likes come in on TikTok. Thank you so much.
After Michael just missed my whole spiel about my friend that I've been like saving. I'm so sorry, Michael. You just missed it.
And all of our Am I the Asshole Reddit things. And I'm looking for a latest so we can address something that was more recent.
Michael, we tried Four Loko.
Still trying Four Loko.
I don't suggest it.
No, I don't recommend it. But after you have a few sips, it stops tasting so bad.
It doesn't.
It does.
Yeah, no.
You just gotta wait till your brain starts feeling fuzzy, and then it doesn't taste so bad.
Oh my gosh. Oh, Steven, are you still on here?
He probably had too much Four Loko. He's out running around the backyard. Sheesh.
What?
The world news live thread for Russian invasion of Ukraine is at day 989.
Wow. I didn't realize it's been that long.
Yeah. Is my mic? Yeah, it's on. Okay. Man, I want to play WoW so bad, but I don't want to pay the subscription.
It's a Blizzard game, right?
Yeah,
I
World of
gotcha.
Warcraft, yeah.
How much is it?
It's $14 a month.
You pay more than that on other stupid shit. Why don't you get rid of some other dumb thing and then pay for that?
What would I get rid of?
I don't know. You have some other dumb shit that you pay for.
Like what?
I don't know. I just feel like you pay for shit that I don't think is worth it.
Hey, Janelle, welcome on TikTok.
Hey, Janelle.
You missed, oh, Ducky's still here.
She's still here. She purrs every once in a while. I totally meant to send Janelle my my thing for the flea stuff the other day too. I wasn't forgetting. I've just been super busy.
She hasn't had any new dirt though. When I've
No,
checked.
no, I combed some off of her the other day.
Oh, did you?
Yeah.
Okay. Flight Sim 2024 is coming out soon too. I'm excited about
Janelle,
that.
you just missed my big rampage about my victory.
Yeah, you missed us. Well, if you go on YouTube,
It's probably still going on.
youtube.com/@winewiththewifey, you can rewind and watch it. But yeah, we've had a lot to talk about tonight.
Yeah, I basically this morning I woke up and started like fighting crime.
Mm-hmm.
And then I started working, and then I still continued fighting crime.
And I fought with a website
And
the whole time.
he just basically fought with his website. He just does what Gitch does. He fights websites. I fight crime, and he fights websites. I fight crime. I help people fight. What else would you say I fight?
I mean, you help people navigate cancer. You help people take care of their families in the event of like catastrophic events.
Yeah, I do
You
that.
fight crime.
Mm-hmm.
You advocate for people.
Yeah, I do that.
I just don't like people.
Gitch doesn't like people, everybody. He doesn't like people.
Yeah, I don't.
And I'm a advocate for everybody, I guess.
Yeah.
He doesn't like people, so come to me if you
That's
need
right.
help for people.
Yeah. You can come to me, and then I will send you to Krissimay. She'll help you out. I will put you in contact.
If you need resources, I've got you there. I will figure out how to get you to resources, whether it be like, I mean, what kind of resources you need. I know how to get you to resources.
I will listen. I'll listen and I'll offer advice, but
You are good at advice, and you are good at listening.
I don't.
You sometimes are not good at responding.
Yeah, well, I'm very
You will
conservative.
sometimes just not respond.
I like to conserve my energy. I have a very
Sometimes he falls asleep.
I have a very, very limited social battery, so.
Take a shot of liquor. Oh, he wanted
I'd take a drink of
Did you
Four
not
Loko.
see? Can we get a dong cam for Gumi?
Oh man, it would have to have like a super zoom.
A super zoom. It would have to be it would have to be a ball cam. His balls are bigger than his dongs sometimes.
Well, I'm a grower, not a shower, so.
He is a grower and not a shower. It's true. I didn't know that was a thing that you say.
You didn't know that was a phrase?
No.
Have you not ever listened to Tenacious D?
No. I don't like Jack Black.
What?
No. He's just weird.
He's a national treasure.
To you. Not to me. He looks like he
Fair.
smells bad, and like he looks greasy.
Steven, what subscriptions should I drop to replace with World of Warcraft?
Corinne doesn't like people either. That's why she's a vet tech.
Okay, yeah. See, I did in a previous life want to be a veterinarian until I took chemistry in high school, and then I decided I didn't want to be a veterinarian anymore.
See, there you go. Yeah, he didn't want to be a vet after taking chemistry.
I don't subscribe to porn. Does Pornhub even have subscriptions? I thought that was like a free website.
Steven, do you subscribe to Pornhub?
No, he's saying I gotta drop the Pornhub subscription to play World of Warcraft.
Oh.
But I don't subscribe.
Yeah, he doesn't subscribe to anything like that.
Let's see.
I
I'm still
get
looking for a
undressed in
good-
front of him all the time.
That's true. That's my Pornhub. That's what being married for
13
years gets you.
Yeah, I go to the bathroom in front of him. No, I just like to look at his dog. Well, you could
You just have to use your imagination.
You just have to stand in my bedroom when he gets dressed.
What you can do, Steven, is you can take these. You can take like one of these.
You just gotta sing
podcasts.
You gotta sing the salty balls.
No,
salty balls.
no.
Salty balls.
You take one of these podcasts. You take screenshots. You take like 50 screenshots of me in various
angles
and emotions and things like that. You put it into Flux Gym on Pinocchio. You train a Laura, and then you just have Flux make well, I guess Flux won't do penises, but you have Flux make like a AI generated illicit image of Gitchegumi, and there you go.
You should just ask Chat GPT if they can make one. Do they do that?
They won't. Chat GPT is too censored, but Flux is uncensored. The only thing Flux won't do is like full on sex.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah. Boner view. That's on YouTube. Steven wants to see my dong. If those of you that are popping in other mediums.
Steven, how much have you drank tonight? Since it's Steven's birthday, everybody.
Yeah. Say happy birthday to Steven if you're in here.
Give him a shout out. Happy birthday to Steve-O. Steven, did you see I said happy birthday to you on Facebook this morning? Did you have to work today? Ducky is just purring up a storm.
She is the happiest little camper over there.
She's purring. What you got in your hair over here? Crazy girl. You got some craziness on you. So I'm just happy. You need to get your tail brushed out, you crazy girl. I don't know what you've been getting on your chest and your tail. So I don't know, but just keep petting me like that. I like it. Got my tongue sticking out now. Yeah, I got my ears back. My ears back don't mean I don't like it.
All right, here we go.
It means I like it still.
This is 14 minutes old.
Oh, okay.
We can offer advice to a teenage girl.
Okay. Read the whole thing though. It's long.
Am I the asshole for using a different definition of online than my dad? Or offline, sorry.
Offline, okay.
My dad, 42 male, asked me, 15 female, to text my mom about something unrelated. I did, and then informed him that she hasn't read it yet because she is offline. He asked me if it's 1 tick or 2 ticks. I said 2 ticks. He said offline means completely disconnected to the internet. I said it meant offline as in she's not on WhatsApp, and told him that that's the way all my peers use it. He said that's weird and totally wrong, and offline means not on the internet. I said I guess in his age group it's used like that, and in my age group it's used like this. He said that's incorrect and not what the word means. I said, I don't know, language changes. I was in the middle of saying that a lot of words are different across age groups when he interrupted me and told me to Google it. His tone was quite abrupt, so I deflated and Googled it, then said the dictionary says not connected to the internet. He then asked me, is that hurtful to be wrong? I said no, and I was trying to explain that I was just a little upset because he didn't hear me out at all. He interrupted me again and said, no, you're upset because you can't accept that you're wrong. You're the only one who says it like that. It's not a generation thing. I said that can't be because all my peers say it like that. But anyway, I'm only upset because he's not hearing me out. He said, I am still your father, and there are some things I need to teach you, that these things are not acceptable.
What?
I asked what things, and he said, being unable to take feedback. You really can't take being wrong.
Wow.
It's up to you to take feedback or leave it, but when I give you feedback, you should just say okay and leave it at that. I gave up and said okay. I could feel tears coming in my eyes, and I didn't want to let him see that, so I went to the kitchen to refill my water. While I was there, I heard him talking sternly to my little brother, who had also been there, but I didn't hear what he said exactly. I went back to the living room a few minutes later. My dad acted like nothing happened, casually confirmed that I'm waiting for my mom for lunch, and took my brother out to lunch. It's not a punishment thing, that was the original plan. I'm so tired of this happening all the time. I never know what he will get angry at. It's not just me who thinks so, my whole family does. There are so many things I want to say to him, like you're the one who's obsessed with being right, and if I interrupted you so many times like you did, you would get so angry. But it's not worth it because I know he'll explode if I say that. We have a very up-down relationship to the point where a few years ago my mom tearfully suggested he and I get family therapy. At this point, I want to just bottle everything up and keep my head down until I get to university. Obviously, in the UK. I feel like I'm going crazy reading this back. It doesn't even look like a big deal, but the way he says things are so hurtful. They are outside now. I'm at home waiting for my mom. Am I the asshole?
No, I don't think
So
she is the
definitely
asshole,
not
actually.
the asshole. I think there's a miscommunication. Well, I think he's
overly stern with her. I think he is like,
it's a silly hill to die on, especially for a 42-year-old man.
yeah,
Like, who gives a shit
yeah.
if she said offline and she meant she's not on WhatsApp? Like, doesn't fucking matter. Why belittle your daughter?
Mm-hmm.
Because, I mean, like, so
It's one thing if she's like Krissigumi and
just
she,
like making up words for things.
and she has like a history like how Krissigumi has with me, and I like lose my shit because like she constantly hurts me and does,
Right.
and I like am like,
steals from you. And,
yeah, and I'm like on my hill because this is my last straw. But like, so we don't know the history.
Right.
So we don't know that.
We
But-
don't know the history, but even I don't think even if Krissigumi said that she sent me a text and I'm offline, you would take that as a hill. Like, that's a really weird hill to die on.
Yeah. Considering she is right.
Yeah, she's offline.
Right. Yeah.
She's
Because
offline.
that is what WhatsApp means.
Right.
If it's one tick, it means that they aren't online right now and they haven't seen the message.
And if it's 2 ticks, well, if it's 2 ticks, it means the message has been delivered, but they haven't looked at it.
Yeah.
So they're offline.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, this dad is like, I don't know. It's,
Loko. Yeah, this guy is neurotic.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's, and he's obviously, doing some damage with the relationship there.
He
that
totally
he
is.
probably doesn't realize that he's doing, because he clearly thinks he's like
Well, I think he's
using it as a
narcissistic.
teaching moment. Well, it's hard to say from the one interaction.
But yeah, I mean, still.
But he feels like it's a teaching moment for him.
The fact that he's using it like that makes me feel like he's probably a narcissist.
I mean, there's a good
he's probably like
likelihood.
puffing up like, yo, you need to.
Right.
It kind of strikes me as like a Cody Brown, Sister Wives type guy.
Yeah.
That's why I said that.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
Yeah. At the very least, he has insecurities.
Absolutely.
That he's projecting on her. So, yeah. Not the asshole. Definitely not the asshole. I mean, she's not even the one that... All she did was say that her mom is offline. Like, that's not... Yeah, not the asshole.
Yeah.
Nope.
Are you going to respond?
Wow, what is this? Oh, that's the auto mod. Okay. Okay, let's see. There's additional stuff here.
Oh.
Info that didn't fit in the 3,000 character limit. My mom says it's very important to him to be a traditional, patriarchal Indian father. Okay, that's some information. He is known for having a volatile temper, and he and I often don't get along well. My little brother can be very jumpy and apologizes a lot, which my dad says is my fault.
What?
He often tells me that I'm impossible to talk to. Everyone has to walk on eggshells around me. I'll end up with no friends, and I'm the reason why my brother behaves like he does.
How is she responsible for her brother's actions?
I think my dad is the one who everyone has to walk on eggshells around, gets angry all the time at the most unpredictable things, and the reason my brother acts like that is because he sees the way my dad blows up frequently. Me and my dad have had a lot of fights before. When/if he apologizes, he always says he's trying to fix his temper, but I really don't see any changes at all. My mom used to tell me sometimes I have to just apologize, even if I didn't do anything wrong. For my father's sake, I really don't want to do that. That's fucking bullshit. Well, okay, sometimes... So you're 15, you don't have to be the bigger person. Bottom line. Sometimes it is okay to be the bigger person and just move on, but if it's a recurring thing, your dad needs to get therapy.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
And the fact that your dad is not in therapy, he says he's working on his temper. If he's not working on his temper with a therapist, he's not fucking working on his temper. Bottom line.
Yeah.
Like, that's it. Like,
Well, and I think that the fact that they're I don't know where they're at. They're in the UK or India or something.
Yeah, well, hearing this, either
they're across the pond.
They're in Europe somewhere.
Yeah, they're across
because
the pond.
The fact that she referred to it as university, that tells me that they're definitely not in America. That's not how we
that's not
talk
how we
about
speak.
going to college.
But they're across the pond, and if they are in India, like the chances of him going to counseling is nil.
Yeah, nothing. It's
yeah.
And unfortunately, that's like the cultural dynamic there is very misogynistic. It's going to be like, unfortunately, the situation there is going to be like, stick it out until you can get out of the house, really, is what it comes down to. And if you want to get out of that situation, you just got to get out of India, if that's where you're at. I mean, unfortunately,
you'd have to find
or go to like
I don't know how
one of
it
the bigger
is.
cities.
I don't know how it is in India in that generation. I don't know if the generation is of the mindset that like women are equal to men. Like, I don't know how that works.
I don't think so, because I mean, even look at AP. Like, his mom had to move to America to do what she does.
Yeah, that's true.
And I mean, I don't know the whole situation there, but they prioritize their work above him. You know, which, like, to the point that he's willing to spend holidays with us instead of his own family.
Yeah,
you know,
that's
like,
true. That's true.
So, so I think that's a cultural thing. I think that's just, unfortunately, and the fact that she's feeling this and feels it in a way that she wants to discuss it on Reddit, tells me either they're not in India, because unfortunately, if they were, it would be so systemic that she would just like blame herself and not think to talk to other people about it. You know what I mean? So that I want to say they're probably in the UK or some European country, some Western European country.
I don't know. I think they could be in India.
Yeah, I mean,
But there is a lot of Indian in UK too.
yeah, that's why. I mean, I guess, yeah, they could be in like a New Delhi or like a bigger city in India.
Or Hyderabad or...
Where they have like better education. So, yeah, I don't know. It's hard to say. Anyway, not the asshole. Dad's the asshole.
Yeah, absolutely.
And I can say, as a dad who had to work on his temper and like worked really hard on it. Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you don't necessarily need a therapist,
No.
but you need to actually make an effort.
Yeah.
And it doesn't sound like he's making an effort.
You did a huge, like when we first got Gitchegumi, Gitch was pretty infantry style. And it was...
Yeah, it was a very hard, well, it was just hard. I mean, I was just hard. And I was very direct, and I didn't...
And you were very aggressive in how you spoke to people.
Yeah.
And it wasn't like, I mean, it wasn't like it was horrible all the time, but sometimes I would just like put you in your place because like sometimes you would just be tired or sometimes you would just have a bad day. And then you would talk to me that way, and I'd be like,
I would take
hey.
it out. Yeah, I would take it out on you guys.
And then I would, even before we had Gitchegumi, like sometimes you would talk to me
Right.
like that, and I would be like, I'm not your private, and I would just put you back in your place, and like that was fine because like we're both adults.
Right.
But then enter Gitchegumi, and she's like a 7-year-old, and it was like, oh boy, did
And
I
she
go
can't-
mama boy. I went mama bear on you, like, because I was just like, dude, I'm going to stand in front of her and I'm going to punch you in the throat if I have to, because that little girl did not, like, she didn't deserve that, like,
well, especially
aggressive-
from the situation that we took her out of.
Yeah, the situation just came out of, like, the tone that Gitch had was just so aggressive and abrasive. Like, I was just like, my eyes were like,
Yeah.
like I was like gonna beat him up because there was no way I wanted that anywhere near her. Now there's been so much time in between and everything. It's just like, dude, all bets are off. Like,
Well, and she's older.
she's older.
She's older. She can assert herself. She can advocate for herself. Like, it's... Yeah.
And she's the aggressor.
Yeah, and she's the aggressor. Yeah. So it's a different dynamic. But I still, I mean, there's value in me not being that, like,
Yeah.
violence of action infantry soldier.
He literally fixed himself like within 6 months. Like, it took him a lot.
It just takes effort. You just have to care enough to do it. And it sounds like he's giving it lip service, but he's not actually putting the work into it.
Yeah. It wasn't like you were trying to be that way either.
No.
It was just that you were molded into a soldier.
Right. And I had been to war. I'd been to combat, and I had and I had certain expectations for, you know, how the home should be and how what the roles were in the home. and they weren't necessarily. I think if we had had Krissigumi as a baby, I wouldn't have been that way. Because it wouldn't have been from like, we wouldn't have gone from not having kids in the home to having a 7-year-old, you know?
Yeah,
it would
and
have
I
been like
think it was just like when you had chaos happen, it was just like a snap.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then so like when something...
That was how I fixed the chaos. It's like, it's violence of action. It's like, something is wrong, I need to fix it, and I need to do it in a way that there is no, there's no negotiation. It's just, it's going to get fixed.
Yeah.
So.
But you weren't being violent, but you were being abrasive.
Right.
And like you just had a sharp tone. And it was just like, it was even like triggering to me because like.
I think the big situation that kind of opened my eyes to how I was when we had one of her gifts hiding in that drawer in the living room, and she just went into the drawer to like, she was like looking for scissors or something, and I just blew up at her, and she froze, like just like fight, flight, or freeze. She just froze, and she was stuck there for so long, and I was like, wow, I really need to be careful how I manage this child because I don't want to do any damage.
Yeah.
There's already been so much damage done. And obviously the way that I am addressing these situations is not working.
Yeah.
And that was the turning point for me where I was like, okay, I need to like adjust the way that I'm handling this kid.
It was really hard for me because I had spent so much of my time with you. Like, I mean, we hadn't really been married all that long, honestly. Like, in my whole like spectrum of mind, if I think about it, like, how long had we been married? We'd been married like, let's think here. We'd been
6 years.
6 years. Oh, I guess we had been married for quite a long time. Okay, so like a long time, I guess. But like this whole time I've been married to you, like. I've got this whole mindset, like this like everything I've got wrapped up in you, like I completely trust you, I've got everything involved in you, like this is my knight in shining armor, and then like everything starts unraveling in my mind because like now I've got this child and like...
And I'm hurting her.
And you're hurting her.
Yeah.
And I'm like, in my mind, it's almost like without my eyes tearing, I feel like they're crying because I'm like, how is he doing this to my kid? Like, she's my kid because she's the baby I took care of. And now I have her back again. And like...
Well, and you've had a history of like ex-husbands like legitimately abusing your children.
Right.
And so I can see being hypersensitive, like, and Krissimay is being careful to say that I wasn't like violent or like it was more of a tone issue.
It was absolutely
like
just a tone.
I wasn't like screaming or like throwing things or anything like that, but it was just like a direct
that infantry tone.
Yeah. It was like,
but for her,
I was speaking to her as if she was a grown adult.
And she
wasn't.
Went through what you can only imagine in like a Lifetime movie. Mm-hmm. What her therapist said she survived was like the worst Lifetime movie. Yeah. And so for coming out of that.
So any kind of harsh tone, and she still has a hard time with like, I'm not, I mean, you probably can pick up on it watching the show, but I'm a pretty monotone person. So I don't have a lot of...
we always tease him and say he's like Eeyore.
Yeah, or Lurch.
Lurch, yeah. Lurch on Addams Family.
I don't have a lot of, like... There's not a whole lot of difference between my pissed off voice and my happy voice. It's all kind of like even keel. And so that still causes issues with Krissigumi because she has a hard time interpreting like social situations anyway.
Because she's autistic.
And then, like just the other day, I found a packet of gummy bears on the couch, and I just picked it up, and I was like, were you planning on eating this? And she's like, oh, I was, but I forgot about it. And I was like, okay. And I set it up on the shelf over there. And I was like, well, it'll be here for you, when you want it. And I like started to walk away, and she was like, and I don't want to sound rude or anything, but you're coming off as really angry right now. And I was like, I'm not angry. I'm just, I found it, asked if you wanted it. You said you didn't right now, so I set it over here for you. And I'm not mad. It's just a thing that happened. Like, there's no emotion attached to it whatsoever. So she still has a hard time with like even in the morning, like if I come down, if she's down here at 5:30 when I come to take the dogs out, it happens rarely, but it does happen. And I just say, hey kiddo, good morning. She's like, you don't gotta be such a jerk. I'm like, I just said good morning. Like, I'm not even like, I'm down here to let the dogs out. I'm not trying to start a fight.
Right.
Like, so yeah, it's a struggle, but I did work very hard to kind of temper my aggressive tact.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy. It's freaking hard.
Yeah, these 4 Lokos are hitting.
Are they really?
Yeah. I got the fuzzy brain. I hope I haven't been like squeezing this and causing a bunch of like static or anything.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
I'm sending the link to my friend Jamal. Jamal is my Eimerman angel mentor.
Kiss me on the nose, Gumi, says Stephen Perez on YouTube. If you were here...
Do a fart on the mic. No, we don't want him pooping on it.
Yeah, I don't... So one thing about me, Stephen, is I never trust a fart. If I got a fart...
He will only fart on the toilet.
Yeah, if I got a fart, I'll go sit on the toilet because I don't trust it. I don't trust it.
Ever since he had Giardia in Afghanistan, he does not trust a fart. That's a whole thing.
Yeah, I guess that is the genesis of that situation.
Yeah, it's truth. Truth. Look at this little ducky. She's just a cute little kitten. She's just a cute little kitten. Is Janelle still on here?
I don't know. She never said anything. She popped in on TikTok, and there's apparently nobody watching on TikTok. So.
What's a little ducky do? Look at
All
this
right,
baby.
this will be the last one, and then I think it's probably about
let's
that
stay
time.
on a little more.
Am I the asshole for telling my... This is 25 minutes ago. Am I the asshole for telling my son's dad not to let our son sleep on his bed? I share custody of my 8-year-old son Luke with his dad Justin. We separated last year. Luke has his own room at Justin's house but sleeps with him in his room. I asked Luke why he can't sleep in his own room, and he said because it's cold in Daddy's room, and his dad likes to cuddle under the blankets to stay warm and play games on YouTube.
Huh.
I told Justin that Luke is too old to be sleeping in bed with
that
him.
standard lighting, he goes. Come on, he goes. Hey, we got ring lighting.
What's standard lighting?
I don't know. It says it's standard lighting.
Okay.
We got to get the more ring lights.
Yeah, we gotta get the ceiling lights, like the spotlights.
Well, you should turn that light on. You should turn that light on.
That won't do anything. That'll just be a background light.
Oh, okay.
Let's see. I told Justin that Luke is too old to be sleeping with him in bed. Justin said I was just jealous that Luke still likes to cuddle with him and not me, and it's none of my business where Luke sleeps. He later called me and said, how dare I dictate how he runs his house. He said letting Luke sleep in your bed is like giving him junk food. Or I said letting Luke sleep in your bed is like giving him junk food and then getting upset when I tell you to stop. I reminded him that since I pay child support, I do get more of a say in these things.
What? How does that have anything?
That,
Paying child support has what?
yeah.
Hold on. Let me read this.
They share custody. She pays child support.
I share custody of my 8-year-old son Luke with his dad Justin. We separated last year.
I'm
Luke
just
has
going to say
his
8 years
own
old
room
is too
at
old to be
Justin's
sleeping
house,
in bed
but
regularly.
sleeps with him in his room. I asked Luke why he can't sleep in his room and he said it's because it's cold in Daddy's room, and his dad likes to cuddle under the blankets to stay warm and play games on YouTube. I told Justin that Luke is too old to be sleeping with him in his bed. Justin said I was just jealous that Luke still likes to cuddle with him and not me, and it's none of my business where Luke sleeps. He later called me and said, how dare I dictate how he runs his house. I said letting Luke sleep in your bed is like giving him junk food and then getting upset when I tell you to stop. I reminded him that since I pay child support, I do get more of a say in these things. Well, it has nothing to do with child support, first of all.
Yeah.
It literally is considered a form of incest.
Yeah,
after a
that's what I was going to
age.
say.
You can't have your kid sleeping in bed with you after a certain age. It's considered a form of incest.
Well, everybody's saying that she's the asshole
What?
because the child support has nothing to do with it.
Well, the child support does have nothing to do with it, but you can't have your kids sleeping in bed with you after a certain age because that's familial incest.
They're saying that 8 years old is not too old to be snuggling with dad. So you're the asshole, your child is safe and loved, and if he wants snuggles, he should get them. He'll stop when he feels ready to, and pushing him on it is a bad idea. The kid is 8, let him be a kid. I used to crawl into my parents' bed from time to time until I was 10 or 11. I was a scared child. I'm an independent adult getting my degrees, so I'm sure the fact that my parents comforted me as a child didn't hurt me in the long run. I mean, I can see, like, I just know we kicked Krissigumi out of the bed when she was 7. And she never slept in the bed with us. I mean, she only slept with the bed with us a couple times because she was too scared. Because it was a new situation for her. Mm-hmm. And she wanted to be comforted. And yeah, I mean, I could see it's an 8-year-old son with his dad. I can say, me personally, I never slept in my parents' bed. I can't remember. I mean, I'm sure I did when I was too young to remember, but I do not remember a time where I slept in their bed. I cuddled with my dad, like, in the living room, or I cuddled with my mom, like, on the couch watching a movie. But there was, like, a hard boundary on going into their room.
Yeah, I mean, it's like covert incest after a certain age. So, like, especially, like, same sex. So, that's kind of weird. Like,
Steven, I need to know what you mean by the standard lighting.
right?
What's wrong with our lighting? I mean, we got the nice little plants over there getting the grow light. Oh, Brian, hello on TikTok. How are you? Came and went. Okay. See, this person says, you're the asshole. You paying child support does not mean that you have more of a say in how your son is raised. If anything, it means you have less of a say, as you clearly have less time with him for good reasons. Hence the fact you pay child support. Well, that's not, no. the parent that makes the most money pays the child support. That's how that works.
Yeah.
Also, making your son feel bad for still wanting to cuddle with his father is disgraceful. He'll grow out of it when he's comfortable doing so, and that is not something you get to dictate or control. If he was in his teens, then you could have a point, but at 8 years old, his behavior is not concerning. I mean, I can see that. I mean, I do feel like 8 is a little old to, like, have it be a regular thing.
I do.
I could see if it was, like, you know, every now and again he wants to cuddle in bed, but if that's, like, the only place that he's sleeping, that is a little...
It is kind of weird.
That's a little concerning, yeah. If he's not sleeping in his bed at all, that's...
He's a little kitten.
That's, I mean, unless he only sees his dad on the weekends, I could see I could see that being a thing.
Yeah.
Like if it's like one night, and then yeah, that would be fine.
Well,
but
Barley's jealous.
But if it's like equal time, like he's with dad Monday through Thursday and with mom Friday through Sunday, then
yeah, he probably just wants time with dad then.
Yeah, so. And I guess they're divorced, so the kid's probably has some attachment issues that he's trying to work through. So
yeah,
I don't know. Yeah.
But you can't dictate what goes on in someone else's house like that.
Right. Yeah.
Just because you pay child support.
Right. That's the thing that bugs me about it.
If you pay child support, you probably don't have physical custody of the kid.
Yeah.
Which means she probably has weekend custody.
Yeah. Yeah, I do think it's backwards to think that because you pay child support, you get more of a say. Like, that's a weird take.
Yeah.
I think that's a weird take. Because in my experience, the person that pays child support has less impact on the kid's life.
Yeah.
Like, their impact is the fact that they support monetarily.
Yeah. Stephen Perez, tell us what's going on with this lighting.
Yeah, you can't throw something like that out and then just ghost us, man.
Do we need another ring light?
Or do we got to put the soft cones up again?
Where are they?
Fine, they're in the basement.
Oh. We could probably put one here.
Yeah, I mean, we can put one there and one over, like, in the doorway over there.
Yeah. I'm here. Do we need to put the soft cones up? Do we need more lights? Gumi. I love him so much.
Steven, thank you.
Steven, come here and visit us.
Yeah, come to PA, man. It's only the complete other side of the country.
We have a nice guest room. Look at this little kitten.
All right, are you ready for some pettiness here?
Yeah, I want to hear some pettiness.
Okay, here's some straight up high school girl drama.
Okay, I'm ready.
Am I the asshole for dyeing my hair green right after my friend did?
What? Okay.
Hey y'all, this is my first post on here, so I hope hopefully I have the correct format. So for some context, I, a 14-year-old female, have a friend
14-year-old
who I'll call E, who's also a 14-year-old female.
Okay.
And I share most of my classes with. Recently, her and my other friends seem to have been more distant and less active on group chats and servers, and have also been starting arguments more often.
Ooh.
About 2 months ago, E dyed her hair green. After that, my mom started asking me if I would ever dye my hair and what color it would be. I decided I wanted to dye my hair green, and so my mom took me to a salon a bit under a month ago to dye my hair green. The next day, on Monday, I came to school with my green hair and a bucket hat with strawberries on it. One of my friends, W, a 14-year-old male, complimented it and pointed it out, saying, "You dyed your hair. That's new. I almost didn't recognize you." My day went on as normal until after school. After school, on a group chat, E asked me why I dyed my hair. I said I felt like it because I did. He asked a couple more questions, and my other friend, a 13-year-old female, seemed kind of weird about it and made like passive-aggressive remarks. Eventually, they stopped responding until the next day. A day after, once again after school, they brought up my hair again, asking about the inspiration and why I dyed my hair. Eventually, it devolved into an argument where my friends were insinuating that I dyed my hair to copy E, and I was like obsessed with her and wanted to copy her all the time. I think we all maybe said some things that we didn't mean, but things seemed to cool down a bit after the argument. However, I stopped messaging on our group chats and servers to give everyone some space. Eventually, I talked to everyone less and started talking to different people. Now I have new friends in my classes and new friends that I sit with at breaks. Some more problems arose last night when I sent a couple messages to a server with my old friends to see how they would react. I thought that through though, and decided it was a bad idea. I then deleted the messages, but A saw them and asked me about them. I then apologized and told them I meant to send it to the wrong people. I then kept going and apologized for other stuff, such as deleting old servers, and then I told the truth that I wanted to see how they'd react. They then accused me of being attention-seeking, and I panicked and left the server. So, gang, am I the asshole?
I
mean, you're 14.
Yeah, I don't really think you're
Like,
the
nobody's
asshole.
the asshole. You're just 14 and you wanted to dye your hair green. Your mom asked you. Like, that was the catalyst. You maybe in the, like, subconsciously you saw that this other girl had green hair and thought it looked cool, but, like,
Who cares?
who gives a shit?
Who cares if you have green hair like your friend? Is it copycatting? No, not really.
No.
Everybody can have the same color hair.
Right.
Doesn't matter.
It's like when kids
It's like
it's like when you get a Teddy Ruxpin and then your friend gets a Teddy Ruxpin and you're like, you can't have a Teddy Ruxpin, I have a Teddy. No, there's thousands of Teddy Ruxpins. Everybody can have a Teddy
it's like
Ruxpin.
your friend your friend has brown hair and what? You can't have brown hair too? Oh, wait, now your friend has blonde hair, so what, now you can't have blonde hair too?
Yeah.
Like, that's like, there's only so many types of hair colors that there can be. What, you all can't have the same color hair?
Yep.
Stupid.
No. You're 14, you're fine. You're fine.
Yeah, that's dumb drama.
Yep.
Dumb drama.
Yep. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Just be
'Cause-
you, have your
yeah.
green hair, live your life,
Yeah.
do your
'Cause
best life.
You're going to be like old someday and have cancer,
Well, hopefully not, but
but you might.
yeah. Ducky.
Right, Ducky? She's like, oh, you're going to be old and be Ducky and be sneezing.
Yeah. We can hear Ducky. I don't know if you guys can hear Ducky on the show, but we can hear Ducky over here just.
Look at my picture.
Oh, it's pretty.
Thanks, honey.
Oh man.
What?
From 5 hours ago, am I the asshole for not letting my homeless friends stay over?
No.
You didn't even hear the story.
Ah, shit.
No, you're not the asshole. Fuck that hoe. Okay. Just a heads up, this is my first time posting on here, so just bear with me. But obviously for backstory, I, 17, met this girl, 16, like a few months back because my friend, 16, met her at school. Okay? She wasn't homeless when I met her, and I only hung with her once. And okay, she's 16, you're not the asshole. You're 17. First of all, you're 17. It's not your house. You don't make the decision on who gets to stay over. So, you're not the asshole. Anyway. She wasn't homeless when I met her, and I only hung with her once until a few days ago. The other day, she called my best friend while we were hanging out, and she said she needed her help. We walked over to where she was, and that's when we find out she got kicked out of her house. I immediately let her stay the night at my house because my best friend was already staying over, and I felt so bad for her and wanted to help. That night was fine, but the next day is when shit went bad. She wanted to steal a specific liquid at the store, but what? But me and my best friend and this boy she's talking to were kind of hesitant. And like, I don't know about that, so we stayed in the car while she did it because she insisted. She obviously got caught and got an ankle monitor put on her. That was yesterday. Today she texted me and asked if she can stay over because her parents kicked her out again. Her parents let her back in when she got caught. I was hesitant but thought, well, why not? That was until she told me she cut off her ankle monitor so no one will know where she is. I told her then that she couldn't stay at my house because I don't want to be getting in trouble with the police. She said she has nowhere else to go. I kind of feel like an asshole because, okay, you're not the asshole. Your friend's taking advantage of you. Drop her. She's not a good friend. She's trouble.
Wow, that's so crazy.
It's not your job to fix your friend. It's not your job to provide a safe space for your friend to be a criminal out of. Like, just
no, that's crazy.
You're not the asshole. And again, you're 17. It's not your home. Go tell your parents, hey, Mom, Dad, my friend cut her ankle bracelet off that she got put on because she's a criminal and wants to spend the night. And your parents can be the bad guys for saying no.
Right.
If you don't want to be the bad guy. I promise you, your parents aren't going to be comfortable with that.
Yeah. Yeah, it's their house.
Yeah. Like, no.
Yeah.
Not the asshole.
Why are you friends with criminals?
Well, you don't always get a choice. I mean, you don't know. You don't know they're criminals until you get to know them. And then people who aren't criminals are empathetic and they want to see the best in people. And criminals take advantage of that.
True.
Just like druggies. Never trust a junkie. Because they're just going to take advantage of your kindness.
Kindness, yeah.
It's just how it is. This little guy. He's a nice armrest.
He is, yeah.
Especially when he's calmed down.
I know. He's a buddy.
Yeah, he's a pal. It's a good song.
Yeah. When you've drank 4 Loko.
Yeah, when I've had 1.5 Four Locos.
You drank one full one?
No.
Oh, Pierre wants to go outside.
Pierre wants outside. I'll go let him out.
Okay.
And then
Don't let him pee on the thing.
No, I'm not.
He looks like he's standing too still. All right, chat. Now it's just me here. Oh, he's coming back.
No, I'm just going to grab my phone.
Oh, he's just grabbing his phone. Just kidding.
And a Four Loko.
And the 4 Loko. Don't fall down the stairs or anything crazy.
There's no stairs.
Outside?
What stairs am I going? I'm not going outside.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, okay. Even with your CPAP?
Well, my CPAP, I looked at the pressure, it was at like 13.9.
What?
It starts at 4, and it fluctuates between 4 and 15.
Why was it so high?
I don't know. But that's why what woke me up is I was like
Uh-huh.
When the pressure gets high like that, either it starts blowing around like the edge of the nose cup,
Uh-huh.
or it'll just like blow my mouth open. Because it's a ton of pressure. I guess I wasn't breathing for a long time or something.
Jesus. Well, I know at some point you just had your mask off.
Well, I remember that. I think I just fell asleep. I got up to go to the bathroom and I fell asleep before I could put it back on.
Oh. What the heck? What are you doing over there?
That's a kitten.
Really?
Yeah.
Okay.
She like jumped in here, knocked a bunch of shit over and then ran off. Caught my foot on the way by.
Wow. Really? Ooh, I'm starting to get cold up here. It's time to put this electric blanket on me.
She started, she was climbing bopped her, so she jumped in here and she knocked a bunch of shit over.
All right. Whoop. Let's turn this on. Well, hi, Barley. Hi. Leave this alone. Are you gonna lay down? Go lay down. Here, go lay down. Are they hitting you?
I see how they mess people.
Really?
Yeah. It's a 40 ounce, like, you gotta figure. How much is this actually?
I don't know. It's $3. That stuff's some nasty stuff. It's cheap shit. German Chris, come online.
Yeah, 23.5 ounces. So
Good morning. Grab
a full bottle of wine in
beer.
one of
There's a full bottle of wine in a Four Loko.
these. In one Four Loko, yeah.
Shut up. A
Yeah.
full bottle of wine.
Yeah, it's 23.5 fluid ounces. 1 pint and 7.5 fluid ounces. So it's just shy of a full bottle of wine. I wish it would tell me the milliliters.
I'm gonna call him.
Oh, I must have left my phone over there.
Did you really? Better go get it. No answer.
Oof. So yeah, it's 694 milliliters. These are 750 milliliters.
Jesus.
So it's just shy of a bottle of wine.
So you
one
basically
of
drank
these.
2 bottles of wine.
No, this thing's still almost full.
Oh.
So I basically drank a bottle of wine.
In one Four Loko. Is a bottle of wine in
Right.
one Four Loko.
Right. So.
Can you give me the link for the Twitch?
Twitch.tv/winewiththewifey.
Twitch. Dot. TV.
/. Wine with the wifey, all one
Wine.
word.
With the wifey. There we go.
Or youtube.com/@winewiththewifey.
Okay, y'all. German Chris is about to come on, we think. Stephen Perez, are you still on here?
My biggest fan. There he is.
Is this German Chris?
Camadori.
It is. Oh
Camadori
my
81.
gosh.
Good morning to you. In Deutschland.
No beer, but coffee.
Hey, Steven. On
Steven,
YouTube. You're still there.
He goes, it's German Chris. Yes, it goes German Chris. This is how we explain who it is. Good morning. Top of the morning.
Guten Morgen.
Guten Morgen.
Guten Morgen.
I can't say that.
Wie geht es Ihnen?
It's 6:22 a.m. there. Guten
Oof.
Morgen. Guten Morgen. Guten Guten Morgen.
This is gut und ich. Means
Oh.
I'm good, and you?
Oh,
That's it.
okay.
Ich bin gut. Ich habe das gern.
Yeah, you can speak German. I can't.
Ein kleines bisschen Deutsch. Ich kann gesprochen.
Je parle français.
Nein.
Je parle France.
I learned
Je ne
some.
parle
I learned
France.
some German in 9th and 10th grade, and that's what I'm writing on. That's what I've been writing on for the last 30 years.
The only Je ne parle français or something like that. That's so funny.
No.
No. No. It's hilarious. Je ne sais
Poor
pas.
homie. I purposely mispronounce French words just because it gets under Krissymay's skin sometimes.
Mine?
Yeah.
Yeah, it does.
Like when I say poor homie.
We are okay. It's been like a multitude of ish here lately, but it's okay. It's okay. I'm losing eyelashes. He doesn't see them because they're gone, but whatever. He thinks I'm fine.
I think you're gorgeous. Eyelashes or no.
I've been losing a little more hair, but they're all over his glasses of when I handed you my
Oh yeah.
I handed him my margarita yesterday.
That was a single piece of hair. That's not
It was like a
anything-
couple pieces of hair, but
That's not
I
anything
kept
crazy.
picking. But what you didn't see was I kept picking hairs off of it before that. So
Oh,
every
really?
time I was taking a drink off the margarita, I was picking more hairs off of it, and I was
Oh.
like, "This is kind of irritating." And then I handed it to you, and it had more hair on it, and I was like, "What the fuck?" So I was kind of irritated. And I know that like everybody loses hair throughout the day. Like you lose how many thousands of hairs throughout the day. But like when
Yeah, see?
no exceptions for hairs and drinks.
No exception.
But when you go through chemo, you're just like a little more sensitive about hair that you lose. I pick off like hairs off my clothes like all day long, and I get like really like freak out about like all the hair. Like when I'm sitting in the tub and I see hair just floating on the surface of the tub, I'm just like, I skim my fingertips on the surface layer of the water and like skim it, and I sit it on the side of the tub, and I'm just like, oh my God, that's so much. Because I realized that like some people only like lose a little bit of hair, they like thin some hair or whatever, like, and my mom lost a good bit of hair. Like the last time I didn't really lose any hair really, but like I feel like I'm losing a little more hair this time. Like I'm losing a good bit of eyelashes. Like I have a big chunk lost in one side of my eyelash. So I'm like, what the heck is happening? I have a good bit of mouth sores this time, and I'm like sleeping like whole days away.
Yeah, but the good news is you don't need to have an infusion next week.
Well, yeah, I don't have to. Well, no, it's not good. Yeah, I don't have to have chemo next week because I have such bad numbers in my immunity. So, yeah, I get to skip chemo next week because my numbers are so bad for like my blood levels. So, I mean, it's good and bad. So, whatever, I'll take it. I don't have to have any chemo next week. So, it's good. It's good. So, whatever.
I didn't get my blood work done today.
Yeah. Gitch and I are like a super couple. We both happen to have the same rare spine disorder.
Yeah.
Probably because we both live in Stillwater when we grew up.
It's possible.
Probably because we grew up near 3M and they dumped forever chemicals in our water, in our drinking water. Yeah. So we both have the same spine stuff going on. So yeah, our spine is slowly fusing.
And we also live in America, and everything is preservatives.
Yeah, America sucks. But the one thing, I think I sent you this, Chris. Did I send you a come to Europe?
Yeah.
Yes.
If I get proficient at trading, I would say Forex, but I'm mostly doing indexes and crypto right now.
If you get your PMP, and then you could just like apply to a job over in Germany, maybe you could get a job over in Germany.
Steven on YouTube asks, Wifey, did you beat cancer already?
No, they took some cancer out about a month ago, and I started chemo.
Yeah.
Again.
The unfortunate thing with Krissimmay's cancer situation is it's kind of a non-ending prognosis.
You have a house you can give me. Is there a house on your property? Wait, all I really want to do is just ride your horses. I will pick your hooves and ride your horses. One village away. Yes. My dogs will run around in the land. It will be awesome. We will drink beer and the dogs will run around and it will be fun. You just have to get a job over there.
In Deutschland?
Yeah. Get a PMP.
How is Deutschland with immigration? I don't know how me having a PMP is going to solve any issues.
I don't know.
I mean, I have all kinds of technical certifications.
Heinz. Oh my God, I love Heinz. Oh, yeah, and you have all those. Did you already get rid of the one puppy I loved to dearest? Otto. I loved Otto. The most with Syrian people. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. Well,
You know what? My family is from Germany on one side of my family.
what are the taxes like in Germany? Because
Oh, yeah, a lot of Ukrainians.
yeah, I can imagine.
Well, tax is relatively high.
Yeah, but
But
yeah, better social programs.
we can make honey.
Okay.
Yeah, he makes honey.
Better social programs and better quality stuff at the grocery store. Yeah.
Krissimay wants to be a nurse when she's older. All right, free secure streets and so on. Exactly. Well, we can already set Gitchegumi up with his son. We already can get her betrothed.
I don't think a organized marriage is gonna work with Gitchegumi.
It probably will.
No, I do not think it will.
You might.
I mean, there's a chance. There's always a chance.
Wait, what is Explore with Us?
What is Explore with Us on YouTube?
Oh, you must send this to me. True crime series. Oh, you know I love true crime series.
Yeah, Krissimay loves true crime.
Send
She
this
goes
to
to sleep.
me.
I woke up one time.
What?
Krissimay
What?
was
You know I love this. I live for this.
Krissimay was dead asleep, and it was this body cam like show, and there was just this guy like walking up to a cop with a knife out, like kill me, kill me, kill me, and that's what I woke up to, and I was like, what is happening in my life right now? Krissymay's just dead asleep.
Yeah, that's how I sleep.
Yeah.
I sleep to the
Kill me! Kill me!
Yeah, and then when they stop like being traumatic, that's when I wake up. I don't know why.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yeah, did she grow up in
Yeah.
like a horrible house too? Sometimes
Exactly.
I'm a little
Yeah,
afraid.
because it's like she watches the Snap show and like How I Killed My Husband, and I'm like, are you like we're good, right? Like you're not
Yeah, I'm not
you're
gonna
not
kill
conducting research, right?
No. Seriously. Exactly this. No. Yeah, like I've already lived through that, so like Ducky's learning.
Yeah. She's a business cat.
Ducky is a business cat. I'm a business person.
It's
She's
true.
a business cat. She goes, I must go again. Anna's on the prowl. What's she doing over there?
She's playing with a bag.
She's constant on the go.
Mm-hmm. Steven on YouTube. I'll tell you
Germans
this.
make my nipples hard. Do guys' nipples get hard? This is weird. I don't know about this.
They do.
They do?
Yeah. Yeah, if you got to pay attention to, well, you don't necessarily have to, but if you pay attention to guys that wear like polo shirts, typically guys will not wear an undershirt with a polo shirt, and you can see their nipples poking through normally.
Sounds not that hard. Okay, there. He's got a thing there.
Oh, it's moving from the U.S.
Yep.
to Germany. Well, if I can find success... Well, first, Krissimmay's mom has to die.
No, yeah, I forgot about my mom.
And then we can move to Germany.
Oh, we can't move her with us? No.
No. No, you are out of your mind. I'm a hard enough time having her live in a house with us. Moving her to Germany. Get out of here.
Yeah.
Wait till Gitchegumi's 18 and your mom's
We'll make Gitchegumi take care
in
of
a
her.
home or something, and then we'll move to Germany.
We'll make Gitchegumi take care of her.
Leave it all behind. Gitchegumi can post on the Am I the Asshole forum.
Gitchegumi's posted on Am I the Asshole?
Am I the asshole for stopping talking to my parents because they moved to Germany?
My parents moved to Germany and left me taking care of my Nana. Okay, so it's like 110 euros if we're applying for the first time. Let me look here.
I have German ancestors. I think my grandmother was German. Not immigrated from German. Is immigrated from Germany is like at least 3 generations back for me. My grandfather on my dad's side immigrated from Sweden.
I wish Ancestry would just be easy. Okay, home. Krista, okay. Why is it gotta be so freaking hard?
Oh, interesting.
What is it?
Says it's not enough for a German passport, but possibly for a Swedish. Doesn't matter because it's the European Union.
Well, your grandfather's from Sweden.
Right. That's what I said. That's why he said that. But my grandfather's also dead, so I don't know. I don't know what kind of like proof they would need for that.
Well, it's from, we have like the, it's in the books for like the Ellis Island stuff and everything like that.
Mm-hmm. Interesting.
Huh, interesting.
It's hard to be dual citizen in the U.S. though. Yo, I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back.
Well, I'm trying to like figure out how to get back to my home tree. I don't know what it's doing here. I wish that freaking Ancestry was just regular. I just want to. What are you doing here, kitten?
At least it was empty this time. Are you trying to kick me? What do you have in your mouth?
She doesn't know.
She had this in her mouth.
Hair?
Yeah.
Give me the pour, or something like that. It is written on the statue.
Yep. Give me your pour, your huddled masses. Something blah blah. Baja baja. Probably can be Googled. Give me your tired, your poor, your huddled masses yearning to breathe free. That's what it says. Alright, now I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
You'll be right back. Speaking about piss, just took one. Are you having such a hard time? Okay, now Steven's gonna be like taking a number 2. He said just piss in a can. Who cares? Guys, I wish I could figure out my ancestry tree. I guess they like view the tree differently now. Interesting. So who is this woman? So my great-grandma Gertrude was born in the Netherlands. That's not Germany. My great-grandfather John was born in the Netherlands, not Germany. So all my great-grandparents were either Canada or Holland. Oh, really? Oh, well, that would be hard. That's true.
Be $400,000 a year.
What are you doing?
Blowing everybody's eardrums out.
Sheesh.
Sorry about that. Ouch. Ah. I might have to call it just because I'm in pain.
I'm trying to figure out where my family is and
Deutsches Landes.
yeah. Okay. So this part of my family is all
D-E-U-T-S-C-H. Deutschland, Deutschland,
Stop,
rah,
I'm
rah,
trying to
rah.
talk. So this part of my family is all in Holland so far that I've gone back. That I can
Yeah, the alcohol is not helping with the pain there, Steven. Unfortunately. Oh, our kitties are going crazy. Back with coffee, I wish. Nina V on YouTube. Hello, how are you? Welcome to the show. German Chris on Twitch says his wife said that we must move as fast as possible.
Yeah, right? I kind of agree with that too because
Yeah, I
kinda
just,
crazy here.
as long as I can get my pension, that's the whole point of retiring.
You know what I wonder how it works is like, how can I do my life insurance abroad?
Yeah, that would be an interesting thing to figure out. Hello,
Oh,
Nina from
Nina,
Germany.
you're German too?
Wow, we have German Chris on Twitch, and now we have Nina V on YouTube from
Nina!
German. Which part of Deutschland are you from?
Bringing the German community to you, Matt.
Stephen, nice.
No U.S. life insurance is allowed here to you. Here. No, could I do like regular life insurance there though? There has to be like German life insurance. It could be, hey, lay down.
Rhineland. Oh, okay.
Oh. I'm pretty sure. But you're living in California now.
Ich habe das
That's where
gern.
Steven is living.
Oh, it's a little ducky. There's a little ducky.
Oh yeah, life insurance. That's what I do. I do life insurance and I do retirement.
Came to the
you
U.S.
came
in
to the
2016.
US
Okay,
in
cool.
2016. That's cool.
Ducky, you're a little
What do you
kitty.
do here in the United States, Nina? He speaks some German.
Yeah.
I speak
Ein
no
kleines
German.
bisschen.
I speak a little French. I took 4 years
Ich
of French.
hatte
We had a foreign exchange.
3 Jahre gestunden.
Chrissy, I know her.
Steven.
Oh, you
yeah.
know her?
Steven brought her in. That's what he
Oh,
said.
that's awesome. Thank you, Steven.
Bringing in the fans.
Put it together. Come on, Wifey. What are you doing? I'm looking for my German. Matt is racist. Oh my gosh.
I'm racist.
He's not.
What? What are you talking about?
He's not. Don't listen to Steven. You know who's racist?
Ich war
Barley.
34 Jahre meines Lebens in Deutschland. Ah.
Oh, she was 34.
She was 34 when she lived in Germany.
Okay.
Guten Morgen, Zaioskin, 1969. X.
Good morning.
Or would that be Oiskin, 1969?
Good morning.
Chris. Want to see the other chat too. What other chat? Homosexual? What is going on?
We don't know this chat.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Chris.
German Chris is Oiskin, 1969.
You know who's racist? Barley.
Is Barley racist?
Yeah.
That doesn't surprise me.
He only likes Dutch. Doesn't like.
Pennsylvania Dutch.
Am I Pennsylvania Dutch?
Are you Pennsylvania Dutch? I don't think so. I am in a bit of pain.
Yeah, he is. Yeah.
The Germans.
The Germans are here.
Ich bin 41 Jahre alt. Und Sie sind 46 Jahre. In my back and my hip. And just right now, my entire being.
He drank like 2 4 Locos.
In the anus, yes.
In the anus, yeah.
Boy Skin on YouTube.
Whoa.
That's
What is that thing that you say?
German Chris.
You say
In what?
German.
In German?
Go.
42. Oh,
Go!
look at that. We're all in our 40s.
Cocaine and liquor. Go!
Schlanche? Dein Deutsch ist nicht schlecht. Was ist schlecht?
What's schlecht?
Yeah. I don't know.
He didn't know what schlecht is.
Ich werde auch bald
She's 43.
43 auch mir ab. Not bad. Okay. Thank you. 2 minutes. Need to take my first dump. All right.
Oh, you're 35 today. Happy birthday. Yeah, 35. I wish
yeah.
you happy birthday this morning.
It's an exciting time. 35. What was I doing when I was 35?
Oh, you were married to me.
Herzlich
Steven, how do you know how
Glück.
many Germans?
Wünsch.
This many Germans.
Well, Oiskin is Chris, German Chris.
Oh, wait. Are you serious?
Yeah.
Oh.
He said that earlier.
How am I missing this?
I said it. I pointed it out.
I don't know.
You were looking at your
Yeah, well, you know what? This is what the
Dealy Bop,
family
though.
tree looks like now on.
Oh, that's
Yes,
weird.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure that out the whole time.
That's weird. I think 35, dripping off.
I only know one German Nina.
Wir hatten
Everybody
dich
calls
schon
her German something.
vermisst. Wir hatten.
We sing for the birthday boy. Let's sing it in German. I'm gonna look it up.
Wie schön, dass wir Weißmänner sind.
Herschlich, Glückwunsch, Jean Geburtstag. Alles gut, Jean Geburtstag. Jean Geburtstag, viel Glück. Zum Geburtstag, viel Glück. Zum Geburtstag, liegt. Steven, zum Geburtstag, viel Glück. What?
Very good.
How'd you like it, Steven? Zum Birkenstock Wilkluk. Zum Birkenstock Wilkluk. Zum Birkenstock Gibble. Zum Birkenstock Wilkluk. Happy Birkenstock Bill Steven.
Is that normal? I don't know, but my nips are kind of hard. Yeah, it's normal, Steven. That is normal. No need to go to the doctor.
She's crying. Kind of.
Yeah, there's no liquor. It's just wine and Four Loko.
Maybe we should take the liquor away from the wife.
Yeah.
Chris, how do you think my German was? Chris will be like, I'm not going to allow Kristen to speak German in my country. Jesus. German was good. A little.
More liquor for the wifey.
A schnapps.
A little accent. Prost.
Prost! That's
There it
what I was
is,
looking
yeah.
for. I was going scold.
Prost.
Prost! Priest!
No, Prost.
Prost! Priest! Scold! Prost! Herrendeck. For wifey. What's that? Is that like
Huh?
a fish?
Herrendeck.
I'm gonna look that up.
Probably a beer.
What can't even spell? It's a beer cocktail. It's a Boilermaker.
How does my back hurt?
It's a beer and a schnapps.
I have a condition, well, I more than likely have a condition called ankylosing spondylitis, which is like my spine will slowly fuse together over time.
That's what I have.
It started in my SI joints.
But mine started in my neck.
Yeah. And so,
We happen to have the same thing.
yeah. Pills and corn.
Oh, interesting.
Corn with a K. So is that like the
Early.
the band corn?
Yeah. Early's like, I'm a rock star. Damn.
Probably blew out everybody's ears.
Barley's like, I'm not sure what's happening right
He's
now.
sleepy. He's like, it's Barley's bedtime. What are we doing?
Green liquor?
Grain liquor. Oh. Oh, that is
That's
disturbed.
disturbed.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Yeah, that's disturbed.
Yeah.
Corn is the
What are we thinking?
I can't
Yeah,
get it.
'cause
in
I
my-
was thinking
I
down
can
with the
think of
sickness is
that's
disturbed.
disturbed. But corn is like the like we can't play it.
Yeah.
Can't play it on the thing, but they do that thing too.
Corn.
Yeah. Yeah, Freak on a Leash. You know what I'm talking
Yeah.
about, Nina. You got it. I should listen to more Corn in the truck. Is your microphone not working? Did you turn it off?
I don't know. I mean, she can hear me. Let me turn it up.
There you go.
Why, can you hear me now?
Yeah. Now your levels are going up.
Okay. Is that better? Should
Yeah.
I leave it like this?
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. Now the coffee.
Get a coffee.
Yeah, it's in the morning for him.
I mean, it's 6 a.m. there.
Yeah, I get
Probably
it.
close to 7.
I
It's
get it.
7:01 there. I am a freak on a leash. What?
I'm a freak on a leash.
I'm just thinking puppets right now, too. It's funny. Here comes Ducky. She's like business cat.
Yeah, she is business cat.
I don't know what's happened, but the one cord is like just hanging.
That's fine.
And she just licked the wine bottle.
She's got to make sure it's on the up and up.
And now Barley's able to go underneath the green cord. So that's interesting.
Here's Ducky.
Barley
Ducky.
couldn't go through the cords earlier tonight.
Well, he figured it out. Say hello to everybody.
Show your cats. This is Ducky. Nina's a cat mom. This is our newer cat, Ducky. She is named after Fort Duquesne, which is the original name for Pittsburgh. It's go time. This is Ducky. So we got her right before Sniffles passed away. We had a white cat just like her. He was our original cat. She's a cat mom. Oh, we love cats. We had a golden retriever named Ginger. She was our first animal we ever had. And then we got a black cat named Sophie who quacked like a duck, which is really funny because Ducky quacks like a duck. So it was pretty cool because Ducky like follows Matt everywhere in the house, just like Sophie did.
You got to know what I'm doing.
Yeah. So it's pretty.
And then if I go in the office, she's like, "It's business cat time."
Nope.
What the hell was that?
I don't know what's going on. Oh, Matt's.
Oh, it's your backpack.
My backpack.
Yeah. Hey.
So we have 3 cats and we have 3 dogs.
Hey.
We have all long hair cats. We have 2 Persian cats. Right? No, we don't have 2 Persians. We have 1 Persian cat. We have 1 Persian cat, Ducky. She's the white one. And then we have a black one that we just had.
She's the agent of chaos.
She's the agent of chaos. Anna. We named her after Indiana because that's where I got her. I got her from my buddy Paul, who I served with in the National Guard. Ooh, 23 indoor cats. Okay. Awesome. This is Anna. She purrs constantly. She's a kitten still. She's only like 5 months old. She's gonna be getting fixed soon. But she has like the bushiest tail and then the rest of her is like medium haired. But she like, as soon as I sit on the toilet, she jumps from wherever she's at and sits on my lap. She's so funny. And then she's got to be in every single window. She's got to look out the windows all the time. And when I picked her up in Indiana, she just sat on my shoulder the whole time on the drive home and just looked out the window. She was like literally so chill. And then we have a tortoiseshell, a long-haired tortoiseshell cat. Her name is Lulu. She's named after Fort Lewis, where we were stationed in Washington. And She's Georgia's kitty, and she acts like the mommy. Krissigumi, yeah. She acts like the mommy for these two kitties. She's like, what? She's like 8 years old now?
Yeah.
Yeah. And she used to be like total tortitude and just like super grumpy, would never really hang out with me or Gitchegumi. But since we've gotten these two, like she's all of a sudden like left Krissigumi. And who's breathing on the mic?
Maybe me.
And since we got these two kitties, Lulu has all of a sudden decided that she likes me and Gitch, and she's gonna like hang out in our rooms now. She like lays on me and Gitch's stomach at night sometimes. She hangs out in our room now. Like she's decided to be nice to us. It's really interesting. She's a sweet cat. It's interesting. She hates you. Yes. Matt. Yes, exactly.
Sorry.
So, yeah, it's so funny how torties have that crazy attitude. It's so weird. I had a calico growing up, and she was the sweetest thing, but torties are the absolute opposite. They're so snotty. It's like the angel and the devil. So it's so weird. And then we have the Irish setter / golden retriever, but he really takes on more characteristics of the Irish setter. He doesn't really have much of the golden retriever like parts. And then his name's Barley, and he's going to be turning 3 this November. And then he's super chill though for like being those breeds. Mm-hmm. He's very chill. And then we have 2 Coton de Tuileries, which are a small breed. We have Pierre, which is the son. We got him first out of all the 3. We got Pierre, and he's black and white. And then we got his mom after Pierre. And then coffee making impossible here, but I got one. And then we got his mom.
A Great Dane, a Chihuahua, and a Min Pin. Wow.
And the mom was retired from the breeding. She was the first of the breeding situation. The breeder that we got the Chris, don't you have a Sensio? Ooh, what's a Sensio? So we got Pierre first, and then Pierre's mom was the first of all of the whatchamacallies, and then the mom got retired from breeding. So then the breeder reached out to us and asked if we wanted the mom. And she just gave her to us. All I had to do was fly out there and pick her up. And she's absolutely the sweetest dog.
She's awesome.
She's really the sweetest dog.
She's old and kind of losing her sight now, but...
Oh, that's a German coffee maker. I gotcha. What the heck?
Barley had that.
Oh, yes. Okay. So, German Chris has the puppy that I really want. He's got Otto.
Yeah.
Yeah. If we were in Germany, then I'd be able to have Otto.
Maybe.
Yeah. The puppies went viral on Newsweek.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. I sent it to everybody.
Yeah. It was funny.
Oh, Steven, did I tell you that? No, you got to tell Steven. Chris, you have to share your article with us on here. Let's all go to Germany. Yes.
I've been to Landstuhl and Frankfurt and Heidelberg.
I haven't been there at all.
And some small village, I'm not sure what it was called. But there was the hotel that we stayed in.
And Chris makes honey.
Had a Greek restaurant, and the owner gave me ouzo when I was 13.
What? Seriously?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Yeah, my parents, like, we went there for dinner because it was, like, the restaurant in town. And, okay.
Cool.
Yeah, I was only in Landstuhl. I flew through there when I was medevaced out of Iraq in 2007.
Ramstein.
So I was there for a couple days. Yeah, and then we got moved over to Ramstein to fly back to the States.
Barley. Yeah, Gitch got hurt on one of his deployments. He had to come home.
Yeah. It was the lamest injury ever.
Yes, the lamest injury ever that he's still got a scar for.
I was carving a Dungeons and Dragons figurine, and I severed my tendon.
He's currently active duty Army. In 2005, 2008, something like that.
2008, almost might have crossed paths. But yeah, the only thing I remember about Landstuhl is obviously the base that's there. And then I was only there for a day, so we went out into town. It happened to be Sunday, so the only thing that was open was a pastry shop and an American Christian bookstore. So that's what we were trying to get some euro out of a ATM, but we couldn't figure out. I couldn't remember what an ATM was called. And so we found some lady, and then the guy that I was with just like, well, we found a bunch of people.
We have AT&T right now.
Yeah. We found a bunch of people, but every one of them, I walked up to them and I was like, Entschuldigung, sprechen Sie English? And then they were like, no, I don't want to deal with this American right now. But we found the one girl that was like, yeah, I speak a little English. And then the guy I was with just like immediately launched in, and I was like, bro, she said she speaks a little English. Like, calm down, buddy.
Bankomatic?
Yeah, that's
Bankomat? Oh, okay.
That's what a ATM is.
Okay.
But I couldn't remember, so I couldn't figure out where to go to get the euros withdrawn. And we had to find somebody that could help us, but the guy that I was with wasn't helping at all.
Oh gosh, and then the police came and then just said, have a good night. Sheesh. Well, because like here in the U.S., if police come, it's just like in the military, if a police come, you are ground into that, like you're going to be in huge trouble.
Sorry, I had to prove to TikTok that we were still here. Because for some reason, when you're live on TikTok and you don't click on TikTok, they threaten to kick you off the live.
That's insane. OMG. I just looked on Facebook. Tariffs and mass deportations.
Yeah, that's what he's promising.
Oh my gosh.
I am comfortable wearing jeans, although I would like to change soon
Yeah.
and go to sleep.
No, I'm not ready to go to sleep yet.
I'm ready to go to sleep.
What?
I'm always ready to go to sleep.
You're always ready. I'm not ready yet. Apparently, Jason Kelsey and Stevie Nicks made a song together for a special Christmas album. That's kind of odd.
Jason Kelsey?
Yeah.
Who's that?
That's Travis Kelsey's brother. You know, he's a football player too.
Right, yeah. The Taylor Swift guy.
Yeah.
Waked up an hour ago.
You're wearing your Harry Potter pajamas.
I'm all about getting into pajamas.
Nah, you know what? I don't even know where half my pajamas are, and I don't like half my other pajamas. Slytherin. I'm going to do a test and see what kind of house I am. Let's see what I am.
Hufflepuff.
What Harry Potter house am I? Do I go to Wizarding World or what?
Probably.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, discover your Hogwarts house on Wizarding World. Okay. Start the sorting ceremony. Next would be Ravenclaw. Okay. Date of birth. 29 September.
Nina's got the Garfield pajamas. Hell yeah.
Krissimay. Looks like you already have a login.
Love her legs. Oh. Plan a pajama party? Hell yeah. 40-somethings wearing Garfield and Harry Potter pajamas. I love it. That's good, Steven. It's important to have somebody special in your life.
Who's he got in his life?
I'm pretty sure Nina.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah, you can go to Walmart in your pajamas. Nobody gives a shit.
OMG.
I'm not gonna fall asleep on stream. I'll wait till we end it. It's like 1:30 almost.
I'm not even tired.
And I normally go to bed or try to go to bed at 9.
It says I'm Gryffindor.
Gryffindor. That's Harry Potter's house.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hermione is a Gryffindor?
Yeah, Denny's you can go to. You can go to Denny's and PJ's all day long. You go to Denny's in like a freaking loincloth, nobody would care. They just put you back in the corner. Give you a coffee.
You've been back in the corner before. Tell them the story.
Not at Denny's.
Tell them the story about being back in the corner. Tell them the story. Please.
This was before me and Krissimay had met. I was on Plenty of Fish trying to find a lady.
A lady.
And I decided I was going to go on a date with somebody. And I was familiar. So there's this place in Savannah, Georgia called the Bistro. And the only bistro I had ever been to was in Frankfurt, and it was like a really informal, like, you point to the thing in the thing, and they give you a sandwich, and then there's not even any tables. There's just little like counters that you stand at to eat your food, and then you go on about your business. So I thought that that's what a bistro was. So I just went down there with like shorts and a t-shirt on. And I got there.
Like typical. This is total typical Gitch.
And the guy at the door was wearing a 3-piece suit. And everybody in there had like a black tie. It was like a black tie restaurant. And I walked in and he was like, "Do you have a reservation?" And I was like, "No. I'm just meeting somebody here." And he's like, "We have a table." So he brought me literally to the back of the room right next to the door going into the kitchen.
He brought you a jacket too, right?
Yeah, and he gave me a jacket to wear so that I didn't completely like look out of place in this place. And the girl showed up and she was like, "Wow, this place is really nice. I didn't realize this is where you were taking me." And I was like, "I didn't realize this is where I was taking you either." And then the guy came up and he's like, "Can I get you anything to drink?" And I was like, "I'll have a water." And he said, "Would you like a bottled water or tap?"
This is not a Denny's.
And I was like,
"This is a bistro."
And when he said that, I looked at the girl.
This is in Savannah, Georgia.
I looked at the girl and I was like, "Do you want to go somewhere else?" And she's like, "Yeah." So we just left. I didn't even get water. They asked me if I wanted bottled water or tap water, and I was like, "This is not the place for me."
Denny's is black tie? No. Explain how she's sitting, though, with her.
Oh, so yeah. So when she got there, she had like this huge purse.
Her purse takes up like her whole body.
And she just like, she had it like, I just thought that she was like, I don't know, paranoid or something. Because she had her purse just like mushed into the side of her body and like holding onto it with her arm. And come to find out, because she reached out and grabbed it, she had one of her arms was a normal arm. And then I thought that maybe she was like an amputee or something, because her other arm, like her sleeve was like shorter and her arm wasn't poking out of the sleeve. So I was like, she's probably, I was in the army at the time.
Well, so how you explained it to me, you explained that she had her purse like in front of her body.
Yeah.
So like it was like covering
so it was hiding her arm.
Yeah.
But she had, her other arm was normal. And then she reached out to grab her purse with the arm that was hidden, and it was like just a tiny arm. It was like a baby arm.
It was like taking my arm cut off right here, and then she grabbed her arm, like just like grabbing it like.
But she had a hand on the end of it.
Yeah, so it'd be like my hand would be like right here and be like. She had two arms, but she had one arm like here, and then she had another arm would be like.
Yeah, one of her arms was like a baby arm.
She had one arm out here, and then she had one arm like.
Yeah. One of her arms was normal, and one of her arms was a baby arm. that she was hiding with her purse.
Yes. Jesus Christ.
No, so, I mean, it was a pleasant enough night. We kind of talked. And then we went to the dueling piano bar.
It gets worse.
We went to the dueling
It gets
piano bar
worse.
in Savannah. If you've been to Savannah, there's a pretty well-known dueling piano bar, and that's where we went. Right off of River
I
Street.
never let Gitch off this night. I never.
And then, it was getting late, so I was like, well, we should call it a night. I'm going to head home. And she's like, well, I could come home with you. And I was like, okay.
I could come home with you.
So
And he lets her.
yeah, and so here I am the whole time driving home looking at her headlights in my rearview mirror like, what the fuck am I doing? So I was like, but here's what I was like. I was like, okay, well, she's going to get to my house and realize that it's a serial killer's home. And that'll be the end of it. Because I lived in, like, this weird, like, situation where you fill out an application and they put you with roommates that are of like personality.
Interests.
We're all introverts. Like, I never met my roommates in this place. So we had, like, a common living room, and then there were 4 bedrooms that all had their own locks on it. And the idea was, you socialize in the living room, and then you go to your bedroom to sleep. But none of us socialized. So literally, our living room had the provided furniture. So there was a couch, a coffee table, a TV stand, but no TV on it because none of us had put our TV out in the living room, and then a kitchen with no dishes, and if you opened the fridge, there was a single thing of ketchup in it, and that's it. Nothing else in the entire living room. And I was like, well, she's going to go into the living room and realize it's a serial killer's apartment, and then she's going to be like, you know what? I should probably go home. But that didn't happen. Instead, she came back to my room. Well, no, they were all hiding in their bedroom. And I brought this girl home. And she comes back to my room. And, I mean,
4 men in 1 jar of peanut butter.
we were, one thing of ketchup.
Yeah.
I don't know. And we were getting fresh. And then she grabbed the back of my head with her baby arm. And it just like, I don't know. I couldn't. So we finished our little makeout session. And then went to sleep. And then I woke up the next morning and I just immediately hopped on my computer and started playing video games and stuff. And I was like,
Deadpool.
I'll just starve her out.
I'll starve her out.
So I just ignored her. And she stayed there until 3 o'clock in the afternoon. Neither of us ate anything. She just sat there and watched me play video games.
I've wondered this too. Did you touch the tits or not?
So I tried, but she wore the most elaborate shirt. It had zippers and buckles and ties. It was ridiculous.
How'd she do that with 1 arm?
I don't know. And she even said,
did you kiss?
oh yeah, we made out. But she even said,
oh yeah, we made out.
I was trying
the baby.
I was trying to work on, yeah, the baby arm. I was trying to work on
baby arm.
I was trying to work the shirt situation, and she's like, man, if I'd have known this.
Did you kiss the baby arm?
No, I didn't kiss the baby arm. The baby arm grabbed me in the back of my head.
Did you touch it?
It touched me. I was trying to work the shirt situation, And she was like, well, if I'd have known.
Made out with a man.
I don't know. No, it wasn't. She wasn't a man. She's like, if I'd have known this was going to end like this, I would have wore a different shirt. And I was like, yeah.
You could have been married to her.
No, I couldn't have been. I was way too shallow at the time.
Jesus Christ. By the way,
Yeah, we're all going to hell.
I know.
So,
Oh, Jesus Christ.
yeah, so the next day I just was trying to like starve her out, and she stayed there till like 3 in the afternoon. I didn't eat anything. I didn't leave my room. I just sat there and played video games. And then eventually she was just like, well, I better get going. And I was like, yeah, that's what I've been trying to get you to do this whole time. And, yeah, and then she finally left, and that was that.
And then she contacted
Well,
you.
she texted me. She said she had a great time.
Jesus.
And she would like to, and I was like, that was way too much for me. I don't know. I'll let you know. And I just never contacted her again.
She would know no one in heaven. Oh, Jesus, that's funny. Your grandma's probably in heaven, Chris. I can't imagine. You're too nice to have a grandma in hell. She's probably upset that she's in heaven. We should call her. Yeah. Well, you know what's funny? One of Gitch's exes stalked him onto YouTube. Which one was it?
Really?
Do you remember?
One of my exes stalked me on YouTube?
Yeah, you had an ex stalk you on YouTube.
Oh, yeah. Crystal?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the one you ghosted.
Yeah.
Yeah, he had this ex that he dated. And then, was it the first date that she introduced you to her mom, or was it? Yeah.
Yep. She brought me home to Mama.
Yeah, he dated this chick named Crystal when he was stationed at Fort Stewart. And so I kind of have a situation with this chick. Well, I'm definitely gonna maybe go to hell too. That's why I try to do a lot of good deeds. So anyway, so this chick, he and her were dating. And the first date, yes. So the first time that he and her went on a date, she brought her home to her mom in like the trailer or whatever, right? Her mom lived in like some trailer or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In Jessup, Georgia. Hardcore into modern talking.
What's modern talking? What's Thomas Anders? Who's Thomas Anders? I do love my modern talking. What in the world? Dieter Bohlen? My last name was Bohlen when I was growing up. Cheery, cheery, lady. Oh my. So Gitch was dating this chick named Crystal. And so the first date that they went on, she brought him home to his mom.
Her mom.
Her mom, yeah. You guys Google this Thomas Anders guy. And she was like a freaking crazy psycho chick. Was she a redhead too?
Mm-hmm.
You have a thing for redheads?
Mm-hmm.
You do?
Yeah, well, yeah.
You've never told me that.
Yeah, I did.
No, you didn't.
Yeah, when we first started dating.
Really?
Yeah.
No, I don't remember that.
Well, that's not my fault.
Swear to God. Anyway. Yeah. She's not a pretty redhead, though.
No.
There's either ugly redheads or there's pretty redheads. She's not a pretty redhead. I have to say, I mean, I have enough self-esteem to know that I'm at least a pretty redhead.
You are a very pretty redhead.
Who is Helene Fisher? Who are you guys talking about? These people are talking about some people I don't know about. Steven, you know some German people or what? So then
You're on live, Steven.
I want to say something. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
I can't hear myself.
I can hear you.
Yeah,
You're-
I can't hear me.
You're on
I
speaker.
can hear you.
You gotta look up that video because I mean, if you have to Google what is he's magical.
He's magical, huh?
Magical. You ever been? Oh, it's delayed. That's crazy.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
well,
there-
yeah,
there's,
'cause it's
there's a
just-
big delay.
It's just how the internet works, yeah.
There's a big delay.
This is a really big delay.
Because
Yeah.
it has to go from Pennsylvania to California.
Well, no,
It's like a 20-second delay.
it's
The
it's just the way that YouTube does
Green
it.
9.
Okay, never mind.
I think Twitch is hey Gandalf, thank you for the follow.
It's
Hi,
kinda
Gandalf.
freaking out. Okay, bye.
Okay. Bye.
Did he just hang up on
Yeah.
Gandalf?
No, he hung up on me because he didn't like the delay.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, it's nice. We were at the dining room table before, and then I figured out how to set it up out here, and we got the lapel mics. It wouldn't have worked with the other microphones, but now we have the lapel mics.
Hold on here.
Atemlos durch die Nacht, spür was Liebe mit uns macht. Sing. What about oh,
Stephen Prez, I liked your voice. Yeah, I haven't heard your voice in a long time. It's nothing special. You should call me more often.
there it is.
Yeah, I'm gonna call you more often.
Wir reitet so spät durch Nacht und Wind.
Okay, cool.
Es ist der Vater mit seinem Kind.
I know, right? It's
hat
weird,
dem
right?
Knaben wohl in dem Arm.
I know, it was really freaking weird.
Fasst in sicher, holt
I know,
in
because
warm.
you're watching it and then you're
Better
hearing
read
it, and
that,
It's like fucking weird.
Better read that in German class.
Guys, fucking
Steven's
crazy
freaking
this.
out. Gandalf on Twitch. Oh, you gotta be TikTok cringe
Huh?
and hold the lapel mics one
Yeah,
inch
I
from your
will.
face
Okay.
like an
I'll
idiot.
have him stand up
Otherwise,
for you. Okay, okay.
how can I take you
I love
seriously?
you.
Well,
I
just
love
don't
you.
take me
Bye.
seriously. That's how that is. We are on TikTok. We're live on TikTok. I
Hey,
don't.
stand up for me.
Okay. What's going on?
Stand up. Stand up, please. Just very gently. Stand
Are
up.
you gonna spank my ass? Is that what
Stand
Steven
up,
asked you
please.
to do?
Stand up, please. Happy birthday, Steven!
There it is.
Wiggle, wiggle, wiggle. Happy birthday, Steven!
All right.
Yes, he's hurting tonight.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah, he's in a
not
bit of
feeling great.
pain.
My whole body
Oh,
hurts.
did you tell Gandalf about what's going on
With
with your ankylosing?
I don't know.
No, I don't think so.
Did I tell you? Did I tell you guys that I'm getting diagnosed probably with ankylosing spondylitis?
It's not probably. It's a bit more of
I'm still in denial.
He's a bit in a denial.
Okay, yeah. So it's like it's a
It's a
disease where your
It's a
spine
genetic.
slowly fuses together over time. Oh, I need to.
So he has the same rheumatologist that I do, and she's a bit less like.
It's also something I gotta keep from the army because otherwise they'll try
Yeah,
and kick
he
me out
has to
before I
keep it from
retire.
the army, but like, yeah, he had to have surgery on his neck. I have the same exact thing on my cervical spine from like my C1 to C7 or T7. No, I have 7 levels that's affected it, but it starts at my C1. But I'm almost there's like there's 4 levels of like fusion that happens, and I'm almost to 4.
Thank you for the follow on TikTok, Nina.
Nina. Nina's so sweet, honestly. I think she's sweet.
Oh, did TikTok find some? No, we already took care of that.
I switched.
Okay.
I switched.
Nina switched to TikTok. All right.
So, yeah, so it's kind of weird. So I recommended Matt to use my rheumatologist because I happen to have the best rheumatologist out of all of the rheumatologists that's at UPMC here.
Gandalf, we're drinking Four Loko.
Yeah, we decided to drink Four Loko today. I couldn't make it through mine, so I gave Gitch his. Yeah, well, we found it at the gas station today.
We've never had it before, and we just saw it at the gas station. We're like, okay, let's do it. Look, this one is Four Loko USA, so for Veterans Day weekend.
Yeah, well, this was the one, it's almost full, and this was the one I chose. It was like red, white, and blue,
It's
and
like
it's got
fruit punch flavored. Well,
it's got flags on it.
Let's be honest, it's like complete chemical cesspool flavor.
Tastes like chemical.
But once you get past the chemical, it's fruit punch flavored.
But don't had the light
Chris
on.
on YouTube says
This is
so.
German
She's
Chris.
a bit tipsy, but don't had the light on.
Yeah. I'm a bit tipsy because I gave up on the Merca flavored.
Nina on TikTok says Murica flavored. That's
Merca,
about right.
Merca! Yeah, it's
Artificial. Yep.
Yes. I gave up on the Merca flavored Four Loko, and then I opened my own bottle of wine, and I've emptied the whole bottle into my glass. And
There's also this hard Mountain Dew Zero, which was actually really good.
This is the first thing he drank. He drank the whole thing down. So he had that. 0 sugar.
It just tastes like Mountain Dew.
0 sugar. So he drank that first. He's drank 1 Four Loko down.
Almost.
Well, now you're on to that.
I'm getting there.
You might as well just switch that. It's better tasting.
Oh my God, what is going on? A galaxy. Who gave us a galaxy? Steven?
OMG!
Steven, you
More coffee.
son
Come
of a
on,
gun.
Chris.
Steven with the galaxy. Thank you so much, man. Gandalf on Twitch reminds me of when Rhino and I lived together and bought a case of this awful malt liquor that was like 13%. That's basically
It is what it is.
That's what Four Loko is, yeah.
It's 13% and it says malt liquor.
Yep.
It says it contains
They
malt
got
liquor.
hard monsters now too, though.
Yeah,
We saw those.
we saw those too. Yup.
Yup.
Yeah, we almost got some.
Worst nights of our lives.
Well,
that
we
we'll never-
decided that we were going to prepare for it.
Yeah.
We were like, well, we don't got nothing going on tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can sleep in.
And I've been doing
With my
chemo.
CPAP.
I've been doing chemo, and I've been sleeping anyway.
Hey, Gandalf, do you have Black Ops 6? Did you get that? Wouldn't be surprised if you didn't, but I have it just because it's on Game Pass. I've been playing it.
But you can get it.
I like the multiplayer, and the zombies is actually pretty good.
He can grab it. Well, I want to say this. Gitchegumi is scared of zombies.
Really?
Because I talked to her about zombies.
I actually kind of like it, and I don't know. I haven't played a Call of Duty in a long time. I didn't really like Modern Warfare, but I loved Black Ops 2.
And then Steve-O goes, yes.
So.
Wait, do you have that one too, Steve?
Oh, you have Black Ops, Steve? Well, we're connected we're connected on Xbox, right?
Yeah,
we
you
got
guys
play
are.
together. Yeah,
you
gotta
do.
play together. Nina, with the tiny diny. Thank you so much.
Nina's. You know what? I need to connect with Nina somehow. I feel like in my gut, I feel like I need to be connected to her. I don't know how to connect with people on here.
You see that kitty laying on the sound?
No. Point it to me on there.
No. In real life.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I do. Yeah, my Anna. She's connecting to me in real life, yeah. Hit her up, wifey. Yeah.
Okay, yes.
How do I do that?
Steven will connect you guys.
Okay.
You don't gotta dox her on here. All right, Chris is back on YouTube.
Chris is back. Chris is my buddy.
Chris, everybody left you and went over to TikTok.
Oh,
Steve-O. Steven on TikTok doesn't have Black Ops 6, but he's going to buy it so we can all play together.
I want to tell you something about me and Steve. We have something in common.
Gandalf on TikTok. Oh my God, everybody's on TikTok. This is amazing.
I'm not. What? I don't have TikTok, but I will never install it. Yeah, don't install it.
I mean, fair enough. You don't have to.
I don't have to either.
I literally, the only thing I do on TikTok is live stream. I don't scroll it. I don't look at it. I don't do anything.
Okay, so me and Steve both started our new roles and won awards the same first month that we started.
Oh yeah, in your jobs. That's
our
awesome.
jobs. It was pretty freaking
Steven
awesome.
with the GGs. Oh my gosh, man.
Hey yo!
They just keep coming in.
Oh, I'm gonna show mine.
I wonder if I can. Do they like show
Hey
up on the? Yeah, they just show up in the middle. Oh, there's Krissimay. Best darn. Oh, pet the cat. She's here for the pets. She doesn't really. Well, she's purring now, but.
She loves it.
Yeah.
She loves the pets. She's a baby kitten.
This is Ducky.
She loves it. She's just purring like. Oh, she loves the pets. I feel like she's starting to like me more.
Well, she likes everybody. Kim Yadori, Gandalf, Kim Yadori is German Chris. He's in Germany.
You know German Chris.
Hence the moniker German Chris. What's your little kitten? Just a little ducky.
This is freaking Barley over here is kicking me. He's like, get over there, Mom. I'm laying over here.
Just beat a Spider-Man game. How have you been? I meant to text you or call you.
Yeah, we want so
on the
Gitch.
on
so
the
I want
6th.
hold on here. I just want to say
Okay.
this. I was talking to Gitch earlier today, and I was telling him how I was checking in on people because I was like, So I was checking in on people about, after the other day when there's the votes going through and the day after, and I was checking in on my peeps. And then he said, hey, yeah, I wanted to check in on Gandalf, but, I kind of have a bit of hesitation on stuff because I have a bit of anxiety about things. And so, yeah, I didn't. But I thought about it. So I just wanted to say he was thinking about you, and I just wanted to let you know that, like, he was really thinking about you. But it wasn't for lack of, like, wanting to. He was really thinking about you.
Truth. Today at 13 p.m. my time, the day here got really hard. Friends come over for watching football and drinking some beers.
Wow.
Okay.
What was going on? We're getting really hard.
What happened at 1300 in Germany? Yeah, we actually talked earlier in the night about, like, how people greatly misunderstand what a tariff is. And just hopefully that it's only for 4 years, so we can just hope
but
that the
there's
next
a lot
4 years will be.
A lot of things can happen in 4 years.
Yeah. And nobody really knows. Nobody knows what's going to happen in the next 4 years. I mean, who knows? Maybe tariffs are like the magical thing that nobody wanted to try and it actually works.
Well, it's hard because, I also thought about, like, Matt maybe getting a job at, the same place that Gandalf was working, but...
I think I gotta say, though, Gandalf, speaking of where you work, Colin Powell's mic drop at... I don't know if you saw that. But that was incredible.
You were also a bit nervous, Chris. Oh my gosh, yeah, right? I mean, it's kind of crazy, right? Oh, okay. The Federal Reserve Board governor has a term of 14 years, and every 2-year one is up for reflection.
Yeah, but Chairman Powell, gave the best mic drop ever during the Fed's press conference this week. It was awesome. I loved it.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we saw that.
Yeah, we know. Yeah, and the insurance rate cuts have been projected for months.
Yeah.
And really Trump has been pissed off about it because he didn't want the government, or he didn't want the economy to get better before he took office. But yeah, it just was hilarious when they were like, so if Trump asks you to stand down or to resign, are you going to? And his answer was just no. One word. It was awesome. And then they're like, would you care to elaborate on that? And he was like, not allowable under the law. Yeah, it was incredible.
I mean, for me, it's like I've done a whole lot of, like, reflection about, like, going back to all the way back to the 70s and 80s and, like, what inflation is and what the percentages was and everything way back then. And I'm just like, are you going to scare me with your percentages? Honestly? Hell no.
Yeah.
Are you serious? No. Bring on. Bring on the inflation. Are you serious? Oh, okay.
Oh, for politics?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, because you got to have, they added Because advertisers don't like political content.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, so. Yeah.
Yeah. But, I mean, honestly, like... Yeah.
Sure.
But, I mean, honestly, like, for me, on my, like, what I do for my job, like, I have to be, like, versatile, and I have to be, like, up to date with, like, what the percentages are.
What's going on, yeah.
What's going on.
With the economy.
So...
Yeah, we try to keep it neutral on the show, but, you know.
So, I mean, it's like, I have to be, like, up to date with, like, for the real and everything.
Yeah,
I didn't have
I had meant to reach out to you, but...
I didn't have the ability to do that because I had,
That's good.
I had clients immediately after that, but, I mean, I literally had been preparing for it and everything.
I think Viva's trying to go outside.
Oh, is she?
I will leave you guys with Krissimay. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Oh, God.
I literally didn't even, like, prepare for taking any kind of time off or anything like that, but I had been, like... Yeah, Gitches just rolls with the punches. But because I have been in, like, working in financial services and everything like that, I work with the numbers all the time anyway, and so I'm just kind of like, whatever. You know, like, I understand what it is like over the decades, and so to me, this is not kind of a big deal. Like, I look at it as, like, a whole, like, long-standing situation. I'm just like, this isn't really so bad if you look at it over the long time frame. Yeah. So if you look at it in that time chunk, it's like, not so bad. Like, if you...
As long as it is only 4 years.
Yeah, as long as it's only 4 years. As long as he's not going to be, like, a dictator. I don't think so. I can't think of it as like that. A Pikachu? A Pikachu meme? Gandalf like, and they're like that Pikachu meme. Oh, Gitch's getting some Halloween candy. So your mom works in Medicare trying to help the elderly understand their care and rights, and she now has to try to explain to the Trump supporters how their care is under fire and how their care may end and what to do if that happens.
We read a story about that with the tariffs earlier today.
Yeah. There's going to be a serious...
My mic's off, by the way.
Yeah, there's going to be a serious case of FAFO these 4 years. Yeah. Yeah, I know what FAFO means because me and my best friend Beth Ann, like, we say FAFO all the time. She's in South Carolina, but she's from Minnesota, and we are FAFO all the time, all the time, all the time, all the time. Fuck around and find out, bitches. Are you picking another thing out of there? What are you doing? What are you getting?
Moving it away from the edge.
Thought you were picking something out of there.
Nope. I'm good.
Is he picking his nose again? Dude, do you see that?
What?
Damn it, Gish, we talked about hints.
Huh?
And will they learn? No, because people will say it's the fault of the communist socialists and stuff like that. It's also funny. What you call communists and socialists there will be middle till right here. It's so true, Chris. I was reading something the other day. I don't remember what I was watching or something, but they were like, this is the fault of the communists, blah, blah, blah. And I was like, that's totally not a communist whatever. But they were blaming the fault of the communists whatever. And I was just like, they're not even communist. But they totally were blaming the communists whatever. And I was just like, okay. Right, exactly.
Oh, buddy.
Okay, one of Chris's. Don't die, Gandalf. Okay, one of Chris's. Oh, you're inside. Okay. Pray for him, Gandalf. Okay, pray for him. Pray for Gandalf. Gas, torches. Okay. Chris's cat is just shat in the house. Be right back. Gotta find the air freshener. The door is closed. Oh my God, that's how rank it is. Oh, let's pray for Chris. Everybody pray for Chris. Cat just shat in the house. Cat just shat in the house, everybody.
Cats always shit in the house?
You know how cats are.
Isn't that what litter boxes are for?
You know how litter boxes are for, but you know what? Alarm. Cats are cats get pissed off at people and then sometimes they just shit. False alarm. Dog fart. Not cat. Shit. We good. Ha 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 ha. We good, everybody. We good. Waving out the... We good, everybody. No cat shit. All clear, everybody. No cat shit. Chris is good, everybody. Gonna need a coffee again now. No cat genie action is needed. I'm gonna need a potty break soon, Chrissy, or cat, or Gitchegumi, whatever your name is. If you can stump along it back into this house soon, someday soon. I don't know where he's at. I don't know, he's stumping along. Get inside the house soon, Gitch. Come along, Gitch, stump along. Oh, yeah. Oh, shish. Can I be like a lemon yellow? Limoncello, yes. I love. That's my favorite. Is lemons. It's my favorite. You are so smart, Gandalf. Can I go to the bathroom, Gitch?
Huh?
Can I go to the bathroom?
Yeah, you don't have to ask permission.
Oh, okay. So I was just wondering. Okay, I'm gonna turn my.
Yeah, turn your mic off. My mic's on.
Okay.
Don't fall on everything.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to the bathroom.
Okay.
Go in the bathroom.
Okay. Good luck. I see, I hear. Oh, God. The Great British Back Off. What is that? I am unfamiliar. Oh, Bake Off. Okay, yeah. That is... Okay, Gandalf. Yeah. There is... So I know I've told you about Dimension 20, which is like a D&D podcast kind of thing. But they are a part of what used to be College Humor, which is now called Dropout TV. Yeah. So they have this show on there that's called Make Some Noise, which is like a comedy improv show type thing. And they do, some of the prompts are like the Great British Bake Off for like Keebler elves, or, you know, it's funny shit. But anyway, that's what made me think of that. Oh, you've watched all of them? I'm currently, so I'm caught up on Make Some Noise. Yeah. Game Changer is great. I'm getting caught up on that. I'm caught up on Make Some Noise. There's a new one every Monday. Or every other Monday. Yeah, you got it. I am watching Never Stop Blowing Up. I don't know if you've watched that, but it's a Dimension 20 series. It's a very interesting you're on episode 3 of Never Stop Blowing Up. I think I'm also, well, no, I might be on episode 5, but I also fell asleep, so I don't know. I have to make sure I didn't miss anything. But it's a very interesting, like, game mechanic. I like it a lot. Oh, of course, I've watched all the Very Important People. I have watched all of those. Are you kidding me? Those are amazing. Yes, absolutely. Especially the one with Nina. Thank you so much for the follow on YouTube. You are amazing. You're so incredible. Chris is back with another coffee. Nice. Thank you, Chris, for the follow on Twitch. Awesome. Love the support. Thank you so much. I hope you can't hear me crinkling this wrapper. I'm trying to get some gummy bears in my mouth because they're delicious. Oh, the new episodes are starting this week? Nice. Yeah, Brennan Lee Mulligan. That's what I was trying to remember his name, but his, like, Ogbert was fucking incredible. But all of them, like, all the Very Important People episodes were really good. Very funny. Yeah. Yeah! With his, like, small hands. Yeah. Dropout has been, I've very much enjoyed it. Where can I change my color? I'm not sure how it works on Twitch anymore. You used to be able to write a command in chat, and it would change your color. I know that Brennan Lee Mulligan was on NADPOD, and I know that obviously Emily. It is the same crew. Yeah, you're right. It is the same crew. Nina, I would like to start playing WoW again. I need to figure out what subscription to give up so that I can subscribe to WoW. Because, I just haven't found any... Yeah, Emily Axford. I just haven't found anything that, scratches that WoW itch. Emily, yeah. Oh.
What?
Krissimay giving me a show off camera.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Was it good?
I liked it.
Oh,
Caldwell Tanner, that's the name. Oh, Caldwell, yeah. Incredible. I remember, Steven, that's how we met.
Oh, hold on.
I was
How did
playing.
meet?
Steven met when I was just randomly streaming WoW one day. And he popped in
Yeah.
when, not Legion. What was the one? Which expansion was it? Yeah, when they were in, I know what you're talking about. He was the like gunslinger guy. It was so cool. Yeah.
Ooh, what do you and Steven play, Nina? Oh, wait.
World of Warcraft. She was asking if I play World of Warcraft.
Is this on enough? Can you tell?
Yeah, you're good.
So they play World of Warcraft?
Yeah.
Oh.
It was Shadow something.
Steven, you're holding these things against, like, away from me.
Yeah, I've listened to a lot of the Nad Pod. And
a group finder.
I took a break from it.
It's like it's a cool story. Oh. I love how you and Steven met.
Yeah.
Yeah, because then I met Steven, and
Right.
Steven's like a cool person for
Yeah.
me.
Well, then we became friends.
Yeah.
It was like it's cool how just playing video games on the internet led to another friendship in my life. Yeah.
It's cool how, like, sometimes you can never meet a person in real life.
Shadowfell, that's right, Gandalf.
And then you can just have a real friendship in real life.
Gandalf on Twitch, I met Steven because he professed his love for what I believe to be my cock on first impression.
You know what? That could be the truth. You never know.
Yeah, Chris, the podcasts we're talking about though are just like people playing Dungeons and Dragons. If you like Dungeons and Dragons, it's a great podcast. Gandalf on Twitch is saying hi to Steve on YouTube or TikTok, depending on where he's at the moment. Oh, Steve sent a corgi a while back too. Thank you for that, Steven.
Oh, I still want Chris's dog, his puppy.
I know you do.
I would like for you to fly me over there so I could get it. You just look at me like, oh my God, my wife.
What is? Wait, what's going on, Steven?
What's Carlock? I don't know.
At my call center too, which
Baldur's Gate.
makes Nina more attracted to me. Okay, yep.
Steven knows.
I get it.
Steven's like, I know I know Nina's more attracted to me. He's like, I'm getting her more attracted to me.
Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I need to play more Baldur's Gate. I don't know. Well, I don't need to. I have
So much to do.
not enough time to really. I think I'm gonna focus on playing some Call of Duty Black Ops 6 and getting back into World of Warcraft. I think that's what I'm.
What's a
whittled
drow
down to.
character?
Drow is a race in Dungeons and Dragons. They're the Dark Elves.
Uh-huh.
They live in the Underdark, and
Okay.
they are by nature evil,
Oh.
lawful.
Okay.
But there is a drow named Drist who has a whole like story series about him. Yeah, they're from Menzoberranzan in the Underdark.
Okay.
But Drizzt has a whole story about him, about how he didn't fit in with the Drow society, and he basically like exiled himself from Drow society, and he became like a good Drow, and like, you know, fighting the good fight. the good folk of the Sword Coast. Yeah, the Driz trilogy is a very good trilogy by R.A. Salvatore. I really think those three, what is it, Homeland, Sojourn, and Exile, and then the Neverwinter series are like the crowning jewels of R.A. Salvatore. And who was the cleric? But the cleric, the cleric quintet I thought was very good too. But yeah. Danica the Monk. Oh, really? He wanted to write about Danica, but they wouldn't allow female? Interesting.
A good shaman.
Nina's a good shaman. In World of Warcraft, I'm assuming. I have not played in years, so I don't know if shaman has changed at all. I had a shaman way back in the day, in like 2004, 2000. I don't know, when Gandalf and I were playing together a lot. So maybe that would have been like 2006. Nice.
Big dip.
Yeah, Lobos.
DPS, what's that mean, Steven?
DPS is damage per second. And so in
This
MMOs.
little Anna's trying to take apart the
Yeah,
stream.
she's just going crazy. In MMOs, there's like the Holy Trinity, which is
He's the wolves!
DPS, tanks, and
Ducky.
healers. So for every party, you typically have a healer, a tank, and 3 DPS, which is damage per second. The DPS, as the name would imply, does like the big damage.
Mm-hmm.
The tank is the one that's supposed to keep the like enemy mobs attacking them, so that the DPS can do all the damage without getting killed, and then the healer keeps everybody healed. And a healer, as Nina is, never has a hard time finding a group, because everybody always needs a healer, because nobody wants to play the healer, because you're not doing any damage, you're just healing people. So.
Big dick. Nina's the big dick.
Big dig HPS.
Big tacos!
Chris on Twitch. I every time love when healers cry. Tank, please don't get so much damage. Avoid damage. You can't heal fast enough. It's your fault if you die. Oh, who's this now? Zoner131, thank you for the follow on Twitch. Really appreciate that. Zoner just wanted to leave something here for you, so accept the follow. Thank you very much for the support, Zoner. Appreciate that.
Thank you so much.
It's awesome. The wisdom of the day, whether you achieve something or not, the best thing you have achieved is that the future will benefit from your existence just as you benefit from the past and the present.
That's
Very
pretty
wise,
nice.
Zoner.
Thank you so much.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate that. She kind of seems like something like me. That's something I would
Positive,
do.
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, just go in there and be a positive.
You're
Gandalf
braced
was
for the worst. Oh, Lord, no, Gandalf.
Zoner on Twitch, I wish you a nice day or a good night. Have fun. Good luck. When you feel worthless or unimportant, remember that you are and always will be part of history.
This is
this
so
universe.
true. Thank you,
I have
Zoner.
to go now, though. It's 6 a.m. here, and I need to sleep. Well, good morning or night to you, Zoner, if you
It's
prefer.
6 a.m. It's morning.
Yeah, but she's going to bed, or they're going to bed, so it might be night to them. So have a good sleep either way. Thank you for coming in. I really appreciate that. Steven on YouTube, Wifey, but she has an Android. Huh? Chris, Zoner, where are you from? Zoner's in Germany. Wow, we have so many Germans.
There's so many Germans. We need to live in Germany.
Zoner, Deutschland bist so schön. Ich habe das gern.
We need to follow her. Go follow her.
Ach so, ja.
You need to follow her page.
Well, how do you know it's a her?
It's in my gut.
Your gut says.
It's the empathy. It's an empathy thing.
Matt, someone tipped $10. Who tipped? Somebody tipped $10. Thank you so much for the $10.
Steven, thank you.
No, it's somebody, he said. I don't know if it was... It must have been Zoner, but it didn't show up over here. I gotta check on my phone. Where is my phone?
I don't know. Where is your phone?
Cammy.
Cammy!
Thank you so much.
Thank you, Cammy.
Chris. German Chris, thank you for the $10. My gosh, I can't believe.
My friend German Chris.
So,
Christopher is the sweetest friend I've had in all these many years I've been friends with him now. It's been, what, 2 years?
at least. I think more.
Possibly almost 3 years. Christian, okay, yes, Christian. Shut up. Yes. Never met him, but we've shared a lot of things. And a lot of friends of mine in Minnesota have been very anti me being friends with him. But honestly, in my gut,
What your friends in Minnesota have done?
yeah, my friends in Minnesota, when I talk about my friends in other countries, are very anti me being friends with other people in other countries.
That's weird.
It's very horrible, actually. And so I love that I have friends in other countries. They don't like me being friends with Stuart. They don't like me being friends with Chris.
They don't like you being friends with Stuart?
No.
That's weird.
They don't like me being friends with Penn from where we got bacon.
Really?
Yeah.
Nowzad?
Yeah,
Wow.
from Nowzad.
Well, they're all xenophobes.
Like, they don't like me having all my friends from other countries where I do actual friendships. Actual friendships. Where all these friends are actual friends to me.
Yeah, that's weird.
I consider all these friends
That's
where
lame.
I've never met in person, but I talk to them practically almost every day. Like, these people I've never met in person, but I talk to them almost every day.
Yeah.
Chris, sometimes we don't talk
We got
every day.
Gandalf. Thank you for the $6. Man.
But, like, you know, these
Thank you so
people are
much.
very, very understanding because I do get sick and sometimes I'm just like, blah. And I just don't talk to anybody. Even I don't, you know, my husband just understands. He sees me every day. But, like, my friends in every single country, they're like the same as every friend in the United States because we're military. We just have friends in every state as every country. You guys are so important to me. So Chris is so important to me. Don't laugh. He's so important to me.
I know.
And I love him.
We're all friends here. You don't gotta defend your position.
Okay, thank you. It just makes me
That's
mad.
why I'm laughing. I'm not laughing at
It
you.
just makes me mad that some people have been like anti my friends.
I know. It's
And I've
shitty.
drank a lot, I know.
Yeah.
But it's made me mad that some people have been anti my friends.
Well,
Sorry, guys.
That's
I'm
shitty.
sorry. It's made me pissed off that some people have been like anti my friends.
Well,
I'm sorry.
Those aren't these people. We're all friends here.
Yeah.
Ducky,
I'm very loyal to my
you wanna
friends.
come up here?
I'm very, very loyal to my friends.
Sorry if this is causing a bunch of static.
Yeah. I'm so appreciative of Chris.
I see a dog. Chrissy, please pet said dog. I was petting him earlier. He's sleeping though. We don't want him to like get all rambunctious. Here's a ducky.
He never does.
Ducky, ducky, ducky. Uh-oh. Did the camera die?
Somehow it did. What'd you do to it?
Oh, I think the camera... Yeah, I think the battery died.
What? How?
Well, we've been on for almost 5 hours.
I didn't know there was a battery.
I need to find my dummy.
Can you?
My dummy battery. Yeah, the battery's very low. We probably just gotta call it.
Oh no. Can you?
I don't have a dummy battery.
You don't. You can't
No.
plug it in.
It is plugged in, but it still drains the battery slowly over time because it's just charging through the thingy thing.
Can you message them?
Message who?
Everybody on chat?
Well, they're all there. I mean, they can hear us. It's just the camera dies.
Oh no.
I mean, the camera's back now for a little bit.
Oh.
But we probably should call it a night. We've been on for 6 hours.
We haven't?
Yeah.
For
It's
real?
almost 2:30.
Oh no. Okay.
Yeah.
It has a fake battery that's plugged in
Yeah.
powered.
I had a dummy battery for this camera.
We
I
don't
just don't
have
know
a
what happened to
clue
it.
where the.
We lost it in the move. I have no
Yeah,
idea where it is.
we don't know if the.
It's in the basement somewhere. I just have to.
Or we don't have
I just
any
have to
clue.
find it.
The freaking movers are the.
If you have a Sony, you can just send me the dummy battery, and that'll be good. If you have a Sony camera. Otherwise, I will just.
The freaking.
It's a Canon.
Oh, it's a
Okay.
Canon. Yeah, no.
Otherwise, I'm just gonna get another dummy battery, and
This has probably been the worst move we've ever gone through.
Yeah, absolutely the worst move. Yeah, they are cheap. And I just need the battery because this is not the first time that we've had battery issues with the camera. So, sorry about the hiccups.
Everybody, I love you all. Nina, I'm
Yeah.
so glad to meet you. Please connect with me. I really want to talk with you.
Absolutely, and I am going to get back into World of Warcraft for sure.
Gandalf, do you know we're moving to Minnesota soon, right?
Oh yeah, I told
Oh,
everybody
okay.
I'm retiring.
Oh, yeah, he's retiring.
I already have a walker actually, because Krissimay had
I
one.
have a walker and I have a cane,
and I've
and
been
he's been
a
using
cane.
my cane.
Well, no, we got me my own cane.
Yeah,
but-
we bought him his own cane.
Okay. Yeah, 2 years. That's soon. Nina, it was very nice meeting you. Everybody that popped in, thank you so much for the support. It's been a fantastic night. We love you guys. We love everybody. Cameras. Hold on. Let me get the camera back.
Oh, Jesus, this damn camera.
Yeah, hopefully it'll last long enough for the sign off. Oh, sitting on a cat. Is the camera coming back? Come on, camera. There it is. All right. Everybody that came in, thank you so much. We love you all. Hit the follow, hit the subscribe on YouTube, hit the like button on TikTok, whatever you do on TikTok. So you know when we go live. We try to do this every Friday
YouTube.
at 8 p.m. Eastern, between 8 and 9 p.m. Eastern.
Gandalf, that sucks.
And until next time,
Pour on.
I become a little too shy for love? I've been hurt before. All's fair in love and war. So I snuggle up close to the shell I'm living in. And if I let you in, another round begins. No, I'm spinning in a vicious cycle. I'm scared of doing something I'll regret. Maybe this is right, but I'm still staring at your silhouette. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side.
Should I be scared? The feeling's so different now. You got me floating here, a feather in the air. Oh, but when the wind blows, will I tumble or sail away? Or would you have me stay? And what if I escape? I know
I'm spinning in a vicious cycle. I'm scared of doing something I'll regret. Maybe this is right, but I'm still staring at your silhouette. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of confessing from the start? What if I miss out on the life meant for us? I need you by my side, by your side. I'm not afraid. We found something that'll never fade. We can be ourselves and figure out the rest along the way. What if you're everything I need? A fire in my heart, the air I breathe. What if I'm incomplete without you by my side? What if I go against my heart instead of